Ladies and gentlemen. Yeah, we build on topics, whether conscious or cosmic. It's never nonsense, mega levels are microscopic. It's a Killah Priest project, AD control the rocket. Before we land the plane, many things we engage and explain. The unexplained, without mask. Welcome to the Killah Priest podcast. 30 minutes, okay. Killah Priest podcast. What up, everybody? Yo, welcome to another episode of Killah Priest podcast. I am your host, Killah Priest, the Iron Sheik of the Middle East. And controlling the rocket is none other than A Dizzle AD.
Yeah, what's good? Welcome back. It's going to be a wild show tonight.
Yeah,
good
it should
stuff,
be good.
Man.
It should be good. Yo,
yeah.
What's good? Yo, shout out to the chat room. Where's Jody? I don't see Jody yet. Moderators in there. But I do see Aaron Jacob. What up? He said, yo. Julian, peace. Aaron Jacobs once again. He says, shalom. Shout out to the Rocketeers is in the building. That's Underground Sounds. I got it right. First time. Go straight through it. What's up with the Craftsmen? Are they in the building? What up, Jax Lane? I see you, Luke Walker. Is that the Sky Luke? D-Land Pearl Jones got fires all over the place. Shots go to you. David Ramirez. Yes. Some of the names I have to get it, man. I take my time getting it because y'all be smashing the names together. So it takes me time to look at it. Don't laugh at me when I'm just getting the names right. So Deadbeat Void, dope name. He's ready to go. Man, we got a good show today, man. We have special guest Icee coming back, and we also have Tehuti. It's gonna be real good, man. It's been a lot of things. Last time we was going into some real deep stuff. We went to Tiamat, right? Ancient city of ancient deity of Tiamat and that tree of life. And who was it? Mazawa Tawab. He had to bounce. I wish that brother would come back. Ario Barales, the MC. Yeah, the dope MC is in the building. Peace. Yeah, I see you, Kathy Jones. Shout out to Kathy Jones, Triple JC. Yo, shout out to Santana with the glasses, man. Glasses is fire.
Yeah, you got to let everybody know because people are wondering, why is Priest wearing glass frames right now?
Oh, we're going to do a venture. You know what I mean? We're going to get together. Santana got the frames. You know, we're going to throw the KP on there, and it's going to be put everywhere, man. We're going to do this, man. Shout out to Donkey, man, setting it off with a gold. He said start the show off right with 10. He made it 10 to get right in. You know what I'm saying? But I was looking at something very interesting.
Okay.
Because, you know, with I want to say doctors. I wanted to say the government. I want to say Monsanto's and all of this.
Monsanto.
Yeah, they always changing up the diet program, you know, and they definitely don't care about what they're giving us.
You're supposed to be confused.
I am confused.
You're supposed to be. That's what they want you to be.
I am super confused. I'm looking at this. We have to pull this up soon. It says veganism almost killed me. Organ failure, kidney stones. Are we eating the right vegetables? Or this is real? Is this real? You have to pull that up, man. Before we go any further, we have to get into this, man. I see you, the Lightheart Refuge. KP, love you, God. Have y'all checked out the shout out to Capadonna? We got the song out right now. You got it?
Which one is it?
It's the one that says it's about Daphne Reloaded. Veganism almost killed me. Organ failure, kidney stones. That one. Yeah, let's go. All right, we're going to set it off right now.
I bought into the entire thing. Every single piece of propaganda that PETA sent me, I read it, downloaded it into my brain, and believed every word of it. I would tell anyone who would listen that this diet right here could save the planet. Back when I believed in a planet, and back when I believed that planet needed to be saved. Now, the only gravity I know of is a song by John Mayer. Because of veganism, I became a drone, a useful idiot, a label-reading, virtue-signaling, social justice warrior. And every single day that I was vegan, these things got worse and worse. So did my health. But that didn't matter. Not to me and my fat-deficient, malfunctioning vegan brain. No, because you see, I was on a mission. One of which I was so certain. I'm Daphne Rimmel, and most of you know me as the Flat Earth Nurse. And I'm here to tell you why I'm no longer vegan. For the last 16 years, I have been either vegan or vegetarian, with my longest stretch of veganism lasting almost a decade. And during that time, my health all but completely failed me. Health foods and veganism gave me eczema, dry skin, excessive thirst, an electrolyte imbalance that hospitalized me multiple times, a zinc deficiency that lasted 9 years, hypoglycemia, organ failure, liver failure, goiters, kidney stones, and thousands of dollars in hospital bills. You did the diet wrong. Current vegans will use this old adage that I just did the diet wrong and must have been eating nothing but Oreos and pasta. But the truth is that for the longest time that I was vegan and vegetarian, I ate strictly organic foods and loads of vegetables and fruit, and a lot of which were homegrown. This is exactly the problem and the reason I'm taking the time to make this video. I might have actually been better off had I eaten only Oreos, vegan ice cream, and rice pasta instead of kale and broccoli.
Is it the foods? What's going on? Is the foods good or the vegetables wrong or what's going on?
I feel like this will be good after we bring Icee on.
Yeah, exactly.
You know what I'm saying?
Keep on going. I know she's ready to get
And carrot juice and
I don't
spinach.
want to go in without her. You know
And today, I would like to reveal to you a conspiracy hiding right beneath your nose. A conspiracy just as large and insidious as globe Earth. And that is that fruits and vegetables are not all that they are cracked up to be, and might just very well be a scam. These so-called superfoods don't really seem to be super for anyone but the biggest and baddest corporations. More matters. Does it really? And to who? To who does it really matter most? Let's talk, shall we? Spinach, blueberries, pomegranates, and more. We are told that these are superfoods, and the more we eat, the better. More matters. But upon further inspection and with the application of my own experience, I have to say that these are not superfoods. They aren't super, and I'm not even entirely sure that they're foods. Let's have a look at spinach. It's a goitrogenic food, as well as very high in oxalic acid. And when I dig all the way back in my mind to my first memories of spinach, they were on a cartoon starring a big, strong sailor. You might know him as Popeye. He showed me as a kid that if I want huge muscles, all I need to do is eat spinach. Which brings me to my next earliest memory about spinach. How it looked so sad and gross and wilted inside my cheese ravioli. It was ruining everything. I instinctively knew, even as a child, I shouldn't be eating that shit. My mom told me not to worry, that it was just quote-unquote herbs and spices. But she did that just to shut me up and to get me to eat it. And with the calcium from the cheese mixing into the oxalic acid from the spinach, she was probably helping me to form my very first kidney stone. Thanks, Mom. So maybe it isn't really that big of a secret anymore that websites ending in .gov are not to be trusted. But let me make myself absolutely clear here. It is the government telling you that fruits and vegetables are good for you and to eat more of them. It is the government websites telling you that you need to stop eating meat because it is bad for you, or that raw milk is bad for you. And it bears repeating that if you decide to cite a government website as an argument to combat the logic and over 16 years of experience I'm expressing in these videos, it just isn't going to work.
Yeah, stop.
As it
Stop for a minute. Man, I don't know what to believe now. It's just all crazy. So everybody's coming out. She's saying all of this stuff, and it's like the government tell you one thing, and the food administration is drugs because it's FDA, right? Food and drugs. It's like that's meshed together. So we don't even know what we getting. We don't even know what we getting, yo. So, somebody said that was propaganda. I saw something in there, but who knows, man? This stuff is coming out now. I heard somebody say you had to cook. You had to cook your greens. That is not good to eat them raw because they have some type of parasite or some type of germ on it. Government. Donkey says government. Bad, man, bad. Yeah, exactly. So what's really good? Dude, you're a plant-based animal. Yeah, that's true, right? Don't believe. It says, C. Jones says, nah, I don't believe that on priest. Okay. But I'm just saying it's out there. Things are going back and forth, but that's what we're here to have dialogue and here to discuss, what's good for us, what should we do, what alternatives. If this is true, what do we do? You know what I'm saying? Like, what kind of foods do we eat? Do we have to cook it? Do we have to, you know what I'm saying? I don't trust nothing now. You never know. They have seedless grapes, seedless watermelon. How do you grow seedless grapes? How do you grow seedless grapes? How do you grow seedless watermelons? It's good. I know, it's convenient, but is it real? You have to think about that, man. What they doing to us, they giving us all type of these clone foods, these clone diet. Oh yeah, I'm ready. Yeah, no doubt. Good looking. This right here is what's this, ginger? All right. Ginger and turmeric. Okay. So we have to do it like this till we get our tea, till the tea joint come back, and we're gonna do the tea ceremony. So let's get the tea ceremony on. Matter of fact, you want to join us on this tea ceremony when we start that, and then should we just do it now?
Let's bring her on when she's ready, right?
You got for like 15 more minutes. What? Like 10 more minutes.
She's ready.
Oh, okay. Yeah, speaking of all this food, ladies and gentlemen, y'all remember her from last time, man. Wonderful guest. I'm going to bring her on while we asking all these questions about food and diet. Ladies and gentlemen, coming from the celestial zone, make some noise for Icee. She's back. Pick your color. My man Santana did these glasses, yeah. There you go. Oh, super fly.
So dope.
Word, super fly. You can keep them on. Yeah, exactly. That's what we promoting it for them. Yeah, just pick your color out or whatever. Yeah, so how you been?
I've been good.
Yeah, everything been going good?
Everything's going good.
That's good. So what's this concoction you put together?
So that one you're drinking, it's antioxidant. So it's turmeric, it's ginger, and burdock root. As we know, Dr. Sebi loves burdock root. It's one of the herbs that has a lot of iron, and it's a cell charger. So it's gonna charge all your cells in the body. And drinking tea is just as great as taking them as capsules.
Oh, is this your brand?
Yeah.
Did you make
Alkaline Lux.
Okay. Yeah. All right. So should we start? I'm gonna just start the tea ceremony. What you drinking on?
I'm drinking chai tea, also Alkaline Lux. And AD, I gave you some chai tea. Do you like it?
Yeah. Yo, it's bomb.com. I like it.
Oh, yeah. AD, you drinking her chai tea?
Yeah.
Today? Okay. Tai tea.
So it's chai tea with nut milk, vanilla nut milk, any kind, either oat or almond, and it has chocolate in it and some honey.
Oh, okay. That's dope. No, that's dope. All right, y'all. So without further ado, we're going to start the tea ceremony. So, when we get on here, we start the tea ceremony. So we do a toast. Okay. And you already played me this beautiful golden color.
Yeah.
Is this the turmeric?
Yeah, that's the turmeric.
Look how beautiful that color is, y'all. And looks juicy.
It matches my glasses.
Yeah, there you go. That's looking nice. So, if you at home in front of your computer, or if you're at work late night, doing the evening joint, or if you with family, I wanted to do a toast to everybody. We're going to tea ceremony this. Boom. AD, what you doing? All right, you drinking with us? Oh, this is kind of hot. I want to say toast to everybody out there, and let's enjoy our tea.
Hot.
Very good.
Good. You can put some more honey if you want.
Ah, that's honey. That was beautiful. Taste the turmeric, the ginger,
Burdock too.
and the burdock.
Yeah.
What's burdock good for?
It's a cell charger.
Okay.
So it has a lot of iron, and as we know, the doctor will tell you you're low on iron, but they want you to take a pharmaceutical, which is made of a rock. We need plants in our body, not rocks.
Yeah, man. We're gonna roll up something. Somebody said to roll up something. Yeah. Oh, so we need plants in our body.
Yes.
Well, they just was on there saying that the plant food wasn't all of that good. It was,
Well, so the lady that was talking on YouTube right now, we're a living cell. We're gonna die, so we can only preserve what we can and do our best. So if she caught an illness or whatever the case may be, it's not because of the plants. It's not because she went vegan. It's just our body genetic makeup. So I mean, for her to make a whole YouTube and you're gonna listen to it, and it's kind of crazy.
Yo, it's so much stuff that's out there. It's like we gotta weigh and judge what's good for us.
Yeah.
Should we just listen to our body, or what do you suggest?
I mean, I suggest to do the best research for you. And as of today, I posted on my Instagram. They always ask me, "Are you vegan? Are you vegan? Are you vegetarian?" I've been a flexitarian for over 30 years, so I stopped eating red meat when I was 12 years old. I took that upon myself and to stop eating red meat because I said, when you go to the grocery store, I don't see that whole animal. They only cut a few parts and pieces and they throw the rest of that animal away, and that's kind of cruel, So I went flexitarian. And I do eat chicken and fish.
Okay, flexitarian. I like that. That's kind of smooth. Flex it out.
Flex
Okay.
it out.
That means you just balance it off.
Yeah.
Okay, and you just do no red meat.
No red meat, no pork, of course.
No pork. Yeah, that's deep. That's deep.
Yeah, and a lot of people say, well, if you're eating fish and pork is okay, but pork does not sweat. The animal does not sweat, so the toxins stay inside the animal, inside the flesh, inside the blood. You're consuming that, and they have so many more parasites than any other animal. So when you're consuming that, you're consuming death, pretty much.
The pig.
Yeah.
Okay. Donkey asks a question. He says, "How do you feel about kratom?"
I personally don't take it, and I don't suggest it. A lot of people do like it, but it can it's an addictive plant as well. Some people will. Do you know about it? Okay, so what it is people, instead of drinking coffee, they're like, oh, I'm gonna drink this. Or if they're on drugs, they want to get off drugs, say heroin, crack, whatever the case, they'll take that, but that kind of gets you addicted to that. And it's like a green little powder that you make as coffee.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's
almost like
pretty addicting.
matcha for coffee.
It's a little crazier. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
I wouldn't suggest it.
Yes, that sounds weird. Give me coffee or just that's it, right?
Yeah, there's alkaline coffee. I have alkaline coffee on my line, and so what that means it's grown in high altitude, and it's shade coffee. So if you're going to Starbucks, if you're going to, whatever other coffee you drink, they're not growing it in the shade. So they have to put pesticides, even if they say they're not. So ours is alkaline coffee, and it's grown in the shade. Yeah.
Does the shade give it a type of is that what is protected from the sun? Or
Yeah, and and it's smaller production, so it's not a big machine breaking down the seed. It's actually a human picking the berries and making
Yeah. Okay. All right. That sounds like
Yeah.
a plan. Brooklyn Bias, shout out to him. He says the best natural detox to clean your intestinal system. Oh, that's a question for you.
Yeah.
He said, what's the best natural detox to clean your intestinal system? Good question.
Yeah. So to me, people want to know that one pill miracle. It doesn't exist. Our bodies are cells. We're not a machine where you just put WD-40 or an oil. Our bodies are cells. So to detox, it's a daily life. And that's why I have our combo. It's Daily Life Cleanse Combo. Because you don't detox one time. You're still going to eat junk. You're still going to do, breathe the toxic air, the pollutants in our waters as well. So to detox a one time, it just doesn't exist. And I talk about that on my page a lot. So it's a cleansing. It's a daily cleansing. And, all you have to do is take a few herbs daily. That'll sustain.
Yeah, that makes sense. It's like it's a daily thing. That's why it's a practice.
Yeah.
It's something you get into.
Exactly.
You can't just get a little bit of echinacea and just take a little bit of it.
And say that's it forever. I'm never going to get a cold.
Yeah, exactly. Mm-hmm. Exactly.
Yeah. So when you were talking about FDA and, pharma.
Turn up.
And whatnot, like I've said before, doctors, PhDs, do not get training in preventative medicine. So plants, they don't have that kind of training. So when you go to your doctor and say, hey, you know what, I want to try, can I not get on my blood pressure medicine and can I go on these herbs? They're going to say, well, no, because they are not trained. The medical schools are paid by pharma. Pharmaceuticals own medical schools. What do you think they're going to learn? They're going to learn lab-made chemicals.
Exactly.
You're not going to learn the mimicking that they mimic the burdock root to make, say Redolin or whatever, So you're going to learn pharmaceutical.
Right.
Lab-made stuff. So
what they want you to learn.
Yeah. And, remember when we were little, when we were going to school, they did that pyramid of foods and, the meats and the dairies and dairy is not great for us. Meats are not great for us.
Right.
And put some sugars and put in eggs and that's not the right. And then how many times have they changed it since we've been in school?
Right.
So you have to think. They indoctrinate us in schools because they want to keep our families, our mothers and fathers, not to teach us at home. So 8 hours, stay in school. Parents have to work, and guess what? We're making life a little more expensive out there, especially in California. Now you guys have to work full time. Why do you work full time? So you have no education with your child. They want the schools to indoctrinate us. So when you start unlearning everything you learned, it's going to feel spacey and scary out there, but start learning for yourself.
Oh, man. This is you dropping some knowledge today, man. That's very important.
Yeah.
That's crazy. And then you stay away from. I heard you say you stay away from the swine. Yeah, that's not good for you.
Yeah, bottom feeders. I did eat shrimp for a long time, but bottom feeders are just roaches in the ocean. What do they eat? They're not eating anything plants and healthy. They're eating all the poop, the fish, all the waste. So bottom feeders is definitely a no, and pork.
Yeah, definitely. 2021, whoever's still doing that is like,
right?
Anyway,
yeah.
It's 2021. I mean, all the information that's out there now, if you're still doing swine, man, that's just you just zombie.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
You choose to be.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Man, that's crazy. So I'm looking at the chat room. I know they're gonna come in. So with all of this, it's very important. I see that you about your health, and I know you're about your health and everything. Where did this come from? Like, where does all this stem from?
A lot of times, and people are asking what my page is. It's Alkaline Lux.
Yeah.
Alkaline LUXE, and it's on Instagram.
And AD's gonna put it down there.
Okay, thanks.
Yeah, it's on the bottom right there.
Okay. So the way I started, and a lot of people kind of respect because I'm not new to the game, to the herbs. I was 12 years old, like I said. I met a native lady, a Native American. She came up to me. And I grew up in San Pedro, California. And she came up to me and she told me about myself, about what was going to happen in my future, that I was going to know about herbs. And I was like, what is this lady talking about? Okay. But she said, you need to stop eating meat. The meat is going to cause a lot of cancers when you get older. And she was old, so she's like, I'm not going to be here. But meats, and I'm like, meats? Okay, well, let me just start there. I'm going to just stop just because she told me, and it made a lot of sense. She said natives back in the day, they ate the animal. They used the fur. They used the claws. They used the teeth. They used everything. And that's how you're not supposed to, waste an animal. So I said, okay, I'm going to stop eating meat. Long story short, I started getting into herbs. My mom cooked a lot of vegetables. I say about 90%. So I really didn't get any meat anyway. And then just started making my own shampoos. Everybody thought I was crazy in school.
Right.
Look at her making her own soap. And what is she doing putting coconut in, So that's how I started a long, long time ago.
And I always was building about being a loner. You know what I'm saying? For the people that's getting into things, and maybe you can help them out. It's like when you get into just getting into what you get into and being a loner and being by yourself and developing things, not hiding that talent and not hiding that thing, that research that you were doing personally. Could you tell us a little bit about doing that, like helping other people that's just getting into there and
right. Yeah, and now, we can get into other stuff, but the Book of Enoch, where they removed it from the Bible, when that book was to be refound or brought out into the surface again, it said a lot. It said a lot of people were just going to start waking up, like bam, 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 and you were going to have to choose your maker, your creator, either Satan or the Most High. So, what was the question?
No, I was just asking you about being a loner. When people doubt themselves,
right.
And you went and you researched this thing, like when you heard this
on
information,
my own.
yeah. And
yeah,
how
so,
important that is.
Yeah, so right now we're in the time of information. We're in the time where a lot of things, you're going to have these gut feelings. And these gut feelings, go with it. Research it. You might not think, well, I know it all or I already know this and I disagree with it. Like, if you feel it, research it. I get so many people DMing me and asking me, like, hey, I'm kind of confused and where should I start? Feel it and start looking into whatever that subject is, and you'll get wiser. Right now it's a time of information, and ignorance is a choice. We have internet, we have people you can talk to, we have, there's so many communities, just start following your gut, following your heart.
Hey, it's a brain, right? They say
that's
that
the first
feeling.
brain. That's the first brain, and that's what I say in Alkaline Lux. Your gut is a first brain. Whatever you intake, whatever you eat, whatever you consume, it's gonna either make you feel like shit today.
Right.
It's gonna start really messing up your genetic makeup. It's gonna do either good or bad. Everything comes from the brain. Your attitude, your personality, how tired you are throughout the day. Everything comes from whatever you consume.
And remember, the body is the temple. You mentioned the Book of Enoch. I have to stay on that because you went and got deep, and I know the chat room is gonna love this.
Okay.
Have you? What's the Book of Enoch in that?
So it was removed from the Bible because just like the flat earth, we were indoctrinated in school.
Yes,
and
he loves it.
This is what, when we're in school, this is what you have to learn. This is what you have to learn. What do you know? You all, I'm sure AD, me, everybody, we thought the world was round. We thought the world was round. But,
there you go.
yeah. Oh, okay, I forgot. You don't think so. So let me ask you something. Let me ask you something.
No, you keep building before we get into me because
okay, let's ask
I'm an unbeliever.
Okay, you're trying to figure it out.
I'm not doubting it. I'm not saying that the Earth is. It can't be flat or dome over it.
Okay,
but
I won't go in on you, but I'm gonna ask you, gentle questions.
Okay,
so
good.
Why do you think
bring it hard?
Why do you think it is round? Why?
Because the moon and the sun.
What about it?
They're both round. And I think that we all
okay.
And if we aligned, I think that we look just like the sun and the moon and the stars and everything. Why would we be flat and everything?
Okay, so just because the moon and the round. So now you're telling me if you're playing tennis with all these tennis balls, the tennis court has to be round because you have all these tennis balls.
That's a good idea.
Who taught you that the world was round?
That was a good one.
Who taught you that the world was round?
That was a good one. That was a good one.
School taught you that the world was round. Nobody else taught you that the world was round. Who taught you?
When I look up at the sun.
But who taught you that the world was round? School. Indoctrination taught you that the world was
no,
round.
not just
Yes.
school. They might have said it, but when you go outside, and
What do you
see
mean? That was in
spheres-
every test. That
but
was
when
in
you-
every class. We all
Right.
learned the same thing.
Right, but when you look at the sun and you look at the moon and you look at round, I mean, you just we travel around the globe. You know what I'm saying? People used to say travel around the globe, and the globe.
Oh wait,
itself,
but you're hearing. This is what you're indoctrinated again. This is what you're listening to. You're not going to know any better if you're not looking into it. You're not going to know any better. So now, why does the sun, if you look at the sun right now and it glares, right now this light that we're looking at is not glaring like the sun. When the sun is glaring, it's because there's a dome. That sun is glaring.
So you're saying there's a flat surface in the sun?
Right. No. The sun is a fireball. It's a sun. Okay.
Ball as a fire? What?
Yeah, that's it. Can be. That doesn't mean that doesn't mean where we're sitting. But listen. People,
Fireball.
the new people that hear flat Earth, they think it's an ice cube. You know, it's like this, and you're gonna fall off.
Okay.
That's not how it is. You don't have to believe in the Bible, but you do have to do your own research, and it does tell you that it's in a shape like this, but it's not like this.
What about that scripture that says the earth a circle was the circle of the earth?
It doesn't say it's a globe.
All right.
Okay, so
It's like a disc.
it's definitely a disc. Yeah.
See, that's what I'm saying. There's no way to really prove it, and there's no way to disprove
Okay,
it.
so then you believe in gravity.
Yeah.
Okay, so you're telling me if you have a water bottle and you go like this and throw water up, is it going to come down? Is the water going to come back down? Okay, so why does the rain, if we're spinning in a globe and we should be upside down, I don't know how you can imagine that. So when it rains, why does the state come down? Why doesn't it go to its gravity?
What you mean? Say that again. Real
If it
slow,
rains,
'cause I need
okay,
to-
that's fine. So rain is coming from up here, right? Rain's it's not raining upwards.
No.
But the water you threw was upwards.
But it evaporates, and you can't see the water going up. But
No,
it
no, no.
does
I'm
go.
saying I'm saying the glob of water. I'm not saying like let's imagine and get deeper into
Right.
chemistry and stuff. So the water,
You don't have to help out, AD.
She got this. She's doing good.
You
don't even need me. I'm
let's
good.
go. Let's go.
No, I like AD's input too, though.
You're killing it, though.
He
You're
knows
killing
what
it.
he's talking about.
Yeah, go ahead. Let's go.
Okay,
Let's
so
go.
you're telling me the world is round like this, and first of all, please tell me how are we standing?
Well, yeah.
How are you standing? So when you're going to Australia, how you just say that we're like magnets attached to the core of the Earth, like this?
I have to look at the chat room because I know they're gonna go. Yeah. That's exactly what I'm saying.
That's exactly what you're saying.
Yeah.
That I mean, you have to explain that. You can't just tell me that's
Explain
exactly.
that
That makes
this
no
is a globe.
sense.
that
It makes
this
no
is a
sense
globe.
to
It's
you.
not good. Yeah, no, it does. Look, a globe. I think that I do believe that the planet is round. When you even look at the old tablets, they're round and they're not disc shaped. But I'm open to understand. Maybe maybe it could be. I could be off or something.
Yeah.
But no one's explained to me
Okay,
perfectly.
so somebody just said rain is coming down, and I'm guessing that they're saying it's coming down, so it's going to stay down on our feet on Earth.
Mm-hmm.
But what my question is, if rain is coming from up here, this is its gravity. So if it's coming down, it should go back up. You're telling me that we're spinning. You're telling me that we're going.
But it does. It's evaporated up.
No. We're not talking about evaporation. We're talking about the drop. The drop.
It's condensed and then it falls. It's distilled. It's
Okay,
not in that form.
But where did it start? In the cloud, let's say, okay? So it's cloud, it's
I don't know if
foot.
it started in the cloud.
Okay,
well,
well,
cloud
wherever
is
it
cloud
comes
is a
from-
mist. Cloud is a mist.
Okay,
Yeah.
so it's coming. It has a
Right.
place.
Okay.
Okay, so you're telling me
How about an ocean? How about the rain starts in the lake or ocean?
okay, so when we talk about rain being made in it, the evaporation and the whole cycle,
Yeah.
you see this cycle? It can't go out of the dome. So this is where it's at. What is a rainbow? Why is a rainbow shaped like that? Because it
Round?
can't. Huh? Yeah.
It's
yeah.
shaped round.
It's shaped this way. Yeah. It's not shaped in a globe. It's
round.
only glaring. It's
Oh,
only
you
glaring
saying that
from the
it's
dome. It's only glaring from the. But
see
you're
what
not.
saying.
You're not
saying
trying
that
to
it's
believe
like,
it.
No. I'm really. Oh, you're saying that it's like just.
That's
like
all you get. That's all you
like
get.
an arch, like an arch.
That's all you get. That's all you get. That's all you get. It's just.
We know.
It takes a while. Like it took me a year
It does.
for my brain to comprehend all that stuff.
Totally brainwashed.
Nah, because the brainwash happened before. It's a reset.
Right. It's the unlearning.
They try to get
Right.
me out. They try to get me again.
Remember when Neo was taken out of the Matrix and he was like, no, I can't take it. And Cypher said he's gonna pop.
Mm-hmm.
That pop has to happen for everybody. Do you know what I mean? We're all gonna pop. We're gonna be like,
I'm
no.
still here. Yo, I'm listening to you.
gonna
I'm
be a
listening
pop.
to you. I'm listening to
Yeah.
everybody. I just can't see it yet. I just can't.
I mean,
I'm like,
it took
okay,
me a year.
maybe
I
it's
didn't want to believe it at first.
I'm not
Yeah.
saying that. I'm not saying that the possibility of it being flat, the Earth being flat. I mean, y'all could pretty much.
But are
be
you
right.
thinking flat like a square and we're just gonna ship down?
How come we didn't go to the edge of the Earth yet? That's what
Because the government won't let us go past. You know, every country, every nation has signed they are not allowed to go to Antarctica, and we can talk about
Yeah, we gonna talk about it. Let's
Yeah,
talk about
all
it
that.
here. Yeah, we talk
but
about all
we're
that.
not allowed to. Why? Because we're gonna see the truth. Why? Because of the caps, the ice caps, and
Okay.
and it's gonna prove to us that you can't go this way to Australia. Yeah,
Now I heard
Australia's up
theories. I
here.
heard theory. It makes sense. I mean, some of it is deep. I heard theories that, but I would think of all these years that man, you know what I'm saying, or woman, would have made it to the edge of the Earth at least once. They said they went to the moon. I'm not saying that they did. You believe they went to the moon?
No. Okay. No. So, okay, let me tell you this. Why were we taught? This is a better question. Why were we taught that the Earth is a globe if it was a globe? Why were we taught that? You know why?
Yeah.
Because whether you believe the Bible or not, the last fight on this earth is to debunk it. And so the more people that you teach away from the firmament in Genesis is what's going to keep everybody, oh, well, the Bible ain't real. Whatever they're telling us, no, the Bible ain't real. We're going to believe in this globe. And the more people they have believe in that globe, the less they're going to believe,
Oh, wait a minute. Hold on. So you saying that believers in the globe are unbelievers?
No,
Oh, okay.
a lot of them don't know. A lot of them don't know what the firmament means in Genesis.
Okay, what if the Earth is flat? What does that prove in the scriptures, scripturally?
Nothing.
I know you're-
It is
oh,
what it is.
right,
What the government is trying to tell us is not to believe that.
Don't believe
So
it's
they're
flat.
telling you the world is round. To believe the
Yeah,
round.
and that way they can control you.
They can
better.
control you. They can control because you're reciting what they wanted you to learn. I'm not saying that they got you, but I'm saying this is what they want.
Right,
they
right,
want
right,
you to
right.
teach.
Right,
This is
right,
what they
right.
wanted from all of us.
That's how they lock you in the Matrix.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean? They want you to
Yeah.
be atheists. They don't even want you to believe in God.
So if you believe that the
anything.
Earth is round, you're atheist. That's what you're telling
No.
me?
Because then you feel like you're a speck of dust flying through
Yes.
space, and
And
you're
then you
just
start questioning.
insignificant, and you don't know your divinity.
and
you
you
don't know
start
how powerful
questioning
you are.
who you're
Yeah, they
hired.
trying to flex.
Yeah, no, it's true. They once they
Right.
do that to you, you start questioning. Well, you know what? Then science is right. Science, NASA, show me a picture of the satellites. Show me who took the rover picture?
But what about all the hieroglyphs and I mean, there's so much data from back then of circles. That's all. I'm saying.
No.
No?
Okay, I probably don't have it on my
Here
phone.
we go. Here we
But I
go.
will show you.
This is what we do here on this show. All right.
The
Icee about to
Aztecs,
get busy.
The
Okay.
Aztecs, the Egyptians, the Indians,
Right.
every country for eons and eons, they all
Has
had
flats?
the same.
Show me that.
Okay,
You have to
all
show
right.
me that. Show and
All
prove
right, all right.
today.
And you know what? When we are not live, I'm gonna have to school
After
you.
hours, the after hours.
I want to point out that a movie just came out by Eric Dubay. He just launched a Flat Earth movie, and it features Santos Bonacci.
The flats are
nice.
coming.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah.
It's a movie
we gotta
called Level.
We gotta respect
Level.
Santos.
I'm putting the link in the chat, and I'll put the link also in the description. But
Those
it's a
flat
movie.
Earth and things you take about, bring them out.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Out
exactly.
now. It's in the chat and it's in the description.
Here you go.
The Flat Earth movie. called Level.
Is there any way you can put this up? I think AD brought this out before.
Okay.
Is there any way you can put this up?
Oh yeah, I
So
put
this-
it up before. It's all
Okay.
the
So they can see it.
civilizations showing.
All of them. Yeah.
Now there's
So this is
Egyptian
history.
Gap. There's Egyptian Gap. Okay, and I see Norse, Hindu. I see a globe though. It's round to me. There you go.
So
You can
this
put
is
them up for 'em.
this is history.
Okay.
So you're gonna
Not
believe.
gonna, I'm not gonna fight against the history. The tablets. Let's open them up. Let's see what's good. I got y'all rounders. What would y'all call us? If y'all call the flat earthers, what would y'all call the
Sleep.
The sleepers? Oh,
Globers,
Night night.
globe heads.
the globe heads, globetrotters. We
Globetrotters.
globetrotters. Yeah. Planet is too. Right direction. Celestial seas. Here we go.
So how are you gonna believe school
Mm-hmm.
when they have nothing good for you, but you're not gonna believe this? Ancient. This is our history. This is our history.
All right,
School's
well.
not our history. So did school tell us about the slaves correctly, the proper story? Did they tell us about
Slavery.
slavery? Did they tell us
No.
about our history, our real history? No. But you're gonna believe them about NASA?
No, I don't get that from school.
Yeah, you do.
No, I don't. I look at flowers. I look at I told you I look at the celestial spheres. I look at the universe itself. And even we had and AD was quiet when we had an astronomer come on the show. Did you see the show? Mm-mm. And he was breaking it down. He said, "Yo, it's round." And he said you could take a trip with him and he approved his round.
All right,
and
I'll
then
take a
nobody
trip
said-
with him.
Nobody said something. Nobody said anything.
That doesn't make him right.
Hey, but he was talking a lot of smack, and it was good though.
Well, bring him on and bring me on.
Yeah, bring him back. AD, shout out to Donkey once again. Sumerian depiction of the galaxy shows round planets. Thank you. That's true. If we pull up the Sumerians, their account of the planets, they look round.
Of the planets,
Yeah.
but
Not us.
not us. So those are the heavenly bodies above us.
Yeah.
And we don't resemble if someone had children, right?
Yeah.
And say the children were born from the two parents and they had 9 children, would they all resemble the parents, the mother and the father?
But who's the parents when it comes to the planets and Earth? If
Well, let's
Earth
say
is
the
unique,
sun.
so
Let's say the sun. Let's say the sun and the moon, right? And then all I'm getting deep. Let's get heavy
All right.
because this is what we do here. Like say the sun and the moon are the parents, and they have these other celestial bodies. They wouldn't come out looking as resemble. Why would this look totally different? That's kind of
Because-
arrogant.
no, because we weren't or Earth wasn't created from the sun. That's just it.
In the beginning,
Okay.
God created the heavens
And,
and the earth.
right.
Now, if we were a part of the heavens, He would just create the heavens,
Right.
and
Yeah.
there we are. But first, He created the heavens, all the heavenly bodies, which are all the characters in the Bible
Mm-hmm.
and in a lot of ancient texts. And then
He's about to
the
get deep
earth.
right now. We gonna go in.
And then He separated the waters from the waters.
Yeah.
That's going deeper about
Waters
what's
above.
above the dome, the water.
Chat
above the
room,
dome.
y'all come in and help me out with
The
this
twinkling stars
Yeah.
that we're seeing light through water.
Through water.
And that's twinkling stars.
That's what the
And you can
stars
see that
are.
with a telescope. Just get a telescope, look
Yeah.
at the stars. You're going to see some underwater light.
one. Shout out the child of Yah.
But we don't expect you guys to learn this
In
from
one
a
Said,
podcast.
Right.
What's that name?
You're not going to listen to us right now and believe this.
No,
shit.
no.
But
It's
planting
good.
the seeds. It's
No, this
planting
is
the
good.
seeds for
We're
all
just
of us.
planting
Yeah,
the
this
seeds.
is good. This is good dialogue
Check it out
because we
yourself.
got to get this out, and we
Yeah.
need to bring out the truth, and we got to come down to some type of reality. What's
But
going on, man?
the cool
y'all
thing
haven't
is
convinced me yet.
yeah,
y'all
it's
getting
okay,
close.
it's okay.
Y'all getting close.
It's not
but
like we want to, though,
Master
because it's
Mcdrink,
like...
love the confidence.
once you know of
Icees,
this
okay.
information-
Good to see you
Yeah.
back. They shout
Yeah.
you out. Yeah.
Okay, cool.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah, once
like
you know
AB
it,
said.
yeah, it doesn't attach to ego. Like
Yeah.
you don't want to tell everybody. You
Yeah.
don't want to convince everybody.
Yes.
We don't. You know what I mean? If you learn this, cool. You know what's up. If you don't, okay, cool. So Like, there's no ego attached to it. To
Right,
where
right.
we're trying to convince anybody. There's no need for a religion.
But
for
that's why
it.
we dialoguing.
Yeah.
That's why I like
Yeah.
dialogue.
It's just
That's why I like
planting
debating
seeds.
it. Yeah, I like
it's just
that.
planting seeds, and you might not wake up today.
Yeah,
You know,
yeah.
I've been talking about. No, I'm not saying you. I'm saying the
No, that's
person.
good. That's good. No, I
You know,
like it.
on-
Talk that talk.
On Facebook, when it first started, and I first got on Facebook about 12, 15 years ago, I would talk all this about pedophiles, about the ill. Well, I call it the ill because I don't say the whole world, but the ill and this and that.
What's
and
the
my
ill?
friend, the whole
You
word,
know,
you
the
know.
ill.
Yeah,
I
just
don't
teach my
catch
kids
on
not
that
to
quick.
say
The
Like
L what?
Lou
ill Lou.
Minati.
Oh. You talking about Illuminati?
Yeah.
Let me say it for y'all.
See,
No, I'm just saying because
You
when I
didn't say
talk
the
to my
ill.
children, we just say ill so they don't go to school and be like, you know.
Yeah,
So
exactly.
keywords.
yeah, so
Illuminati.
that's
Hey.
fine. Say it. I'm just used to saying ill.
Machiavelli.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
Good for the SEO.
Yeah, we had Jordan Maxwell on here, so
I
we can say it all day. We can say it all day.
know, that's exciting.
Once you have
That's-
Jordan on here, you can say the word.
Yeah.
All right, go ahead.
Yeah. So, you know, on Facebook, I was a crazy one. Even my friends, they're like, "Icee, you're crazy. You're just talking. You just don't make sense." And now that I'm no longer on Facebook and preaching all this, they're like, "Where are you at? Remember you were talking about this? Well, you're too late now. I just planted the seeds." So that's
Right.
what we do with the you know, whatever. You plant seeds, and if you're not going to wake up today, that's fine. That's not my job to
Right.
well, listen to me and I'm your guide. I'm not your leader. You know,
Yeah.
leaders create leaders. I'm not here to.
But once
create
you go
followers.
flat, you never go back.
Ever. Once you start,
You'll never meet an ex-flat earther.
listen.
They're not like, they're not like vegans. Some vegans
I
will be
know,
like, I used
man.
to be vegan.
I know. I've talked to so many flat earthers, and they are so stuck into it. It's like, yo, the Earth is flat. I just don't get the whole ideal. I don't get it. It's not harmful, but it's like, okay.
what's the point? Why?
Yeah,
why?
yeah,
Well, like
yeah.
I said, it's indoctrination, and the more that the government knows that we're listening and we believe the world is round, now we're going to believe the vaccines. We're going to believe they have our best interests. We believe this. You believe.
Okay, this is a question. Why do you think that they want people to believe that the Earth is round?
Ooh,
That's
there's
my
so
question.
many.
That's my question.
Well, one of them is free energy. Because if you
Yeah.
start realizing that you're not on a spinning ball flying through space, then you have less reliance on them for energy. Because
What?
don't forget,
Make that make sense.
the world is ruled by the big five or big four
Yeah.
that controls oil, gas, electricity, and all that.
And water's coming now.
Yeah, and if you find out, wait a minute, we're on our own God's kingdom. Wait, we can make our own free energy.
Yeah.
And then you're talking about Tesla, which with Tesla's technology is suppressed. And you learn how to make your own electricity. You shouldn't be paying to live on this
Yeah.
flat Earth.
Yeah.
You shouldn't be paying it. You can make your own electricity. You can make your own energy. And then once you become self-reliant, independent,
You talking like the Aztecs and the Egyptians and people that was here before America.
Hey, it's not even about here before. You
Right.
know, in Texas in 1978, I think. I'm from El Paso, Texas, so I know this story
Hey,
from
shout out to El Paso. I
from
love that
firsthand.
place. Yeah.
There was this man that started making his friends' cars not need gas. He's
Right.
like, you know what? He changed something in the engine. I don't know exactly. It's called Gas Hole. If you guys can find that documentary, you gotta watch it. So, long story
Somebody
short,
call somebody a gas hole.
gas hole.
Yeah.
The government killed him, of course, because he started making engines, him and his friends, and for him and his friends, that evaporation. He just needed, and that car would fly, would go fast. So the government said, you can't do this. Oh, show us how you did it. Okay, you're dead. And look at that documentary.
Yeah.
It's really dope. It's called Gas Hole. So that's why they don't want you to have anything free. They
Right.
want us to depend on them, or
Yeah.
you know,
Still not. Wait a minute. Hold on. So they don't want us to have nothing free.
nothing free.
Okay, I agree with you on that.
they want you to pay for everything.
Mm-hmm.
Now, here's
but
the map
but
right
It could
there.
be that way if the Earth was round, though. It could be the same way. I don't believe that the government wants us to have anything,
Well, it's
even
to-
if the Earth was flat or round.
It's to debunk the Bible. That's all.
Yeah.
And how
I'm
do
not gonna go
how do you debunk the Bible with saying that the Earth is flat?
Because the Genesis says firmament. The firmament,
Right,
you know, the
got
book
you.
of Enoch also talks about the firmament.
Right.
And it was going to be rediscovered, this book, from
Right.
the Dead Sea Scrolls. So now that it is, they're like, shit, people are
Right.
waking up.
Right.
Now they know there is a God. Now they know that book might be true. So
Right.
they're losing control.
Right.
They're losing the grip.
Right.
So it's all
I
about
I
that.
do believe they're losing the grip.
They are.
I do believe they're losing the grip.
Well, we just got to loosen you up a little bit because
I just don't think they're gripping the ball. Hey. Yeah. Oh man. Go to the chat room. I see nothing but circles in there. You remember that song, Circles Around It?
Oh God.
Circles. Da-da-da. I don't think of who likes anything. You like pancakes are flat. Anything that's flat line is just flat is dead.
Pizza.
Yeah, pizza is flat. You know what I'm just saying? I'm just saying.
If you look at the logo for the United Nations,
yeah,
you got a flat Earth map. That's the UN logo.
Yeah.
Boom.
What about Disney?
Ooh.
what you showing me right now? What's that?
That they know it's a firmament, but they're just making mockery
Where's the firmament?
out of you. Okay, so
Shout out to somebody bring
like
that.
that. That's the map right there. That's the real map. See on that right hand screen, all the way over there. That's not moving. Yeah, that's the map. That's
the map?
the real map. Yes. So
That look like a
look
couple
up,
of places. That don't look like no big
well, I'm just
Earth.
saying that's the way it's drawn out.
There's the circle of the Earth.
Yeah.
And
Just
what
right
about
there like that? AD, you believe that?
what? Of course, we're not gonna unbelieve it.
Yeah. I'm just saying that's the Earth right there.
Look at Disney, AD. Look
everybody
at
seen that?
Disney logo.
You see what they saying? The Earth is only like 1, 2, 3. Let me see this.
Disney
It's
logo.
not doing it. Somebody said flat bear and flat soda sucks.
Look
That's
at all
right.
the way on the right. There you
That's
go.
Right.
Look at that.
Bubbles.
Look at that.
What?
Well, this is an example of when they shoot rockets into quote unquote space.
How is it gonna go?
The rockets go up and then they go and
Right
land
back
somewhere
down.
else.
Exactly.
And the Disney logo shows.
They're like, look, sillies, we know, but
Oh.
you're not gonna know.
But that's
Yeah.
Disney.
Oh no! What do you mean that's Disney?
Yeah.
Who owns Disney?
Illuminati.
The ill.
Walt.
That's right. And who was he?
Walt. Yeah.
33.
Yeah.
There's a fine line
The
between
third.
genius and evil.
And
Yeah,
evil.
you be drawing the other
Yeah.
side. 33 and the third, huh? Know about your stuff. Somebody said it's time. Man, y'all gotta help me out, man, because I'm going all out. It's just me. It's no screaming Rasul on it.
Yeah. Oh, Rasul. Like when I brought up flat Earth, he was like, hold on.
Oh,
yeah,
yeah?
yeah. Rasul exited himself.
He was like, what you saying, AD?
Antarctica. You see
But
the round.
the movie that I just posted called Level.
When I say round, y'all
Good.
say yeah. But what's the scripture where it says the earth is round, the circle of the earth, and then what's that? Isaiah. Just put a circle of the earth.
Yeah.
Yeah, circle. Earth. Boom. Isaiah 40:22. Yeah, read that.
Mm-hmm.
And we'll see how this is gonna be good. Yeah, it says what?
It is he who sits above the circle of the earth.
earth.
Yes,
The circle,
circle.
of the,
The
earth.
circle.
Circle,
not the
not
the
globe,
sphere.
not sphere, not round.
That would be a
Circle.
disc.
Circle is drawing this.
Circle.
What's a disc?
Circle.
Circle.
A disc is a circle?
Yeah. Round would be a shape that you can hold round. That's a circle. Draw a round.
I get it
But round is
Yeah.
is a
Like
know.
this. 360 degrees. 360 degrees. It's about to be on right here. No.
So what do people have
like
to
it.
say?
Well, I'm looking.
Let's see.
There's a lot of flat earthers on here too, though.
Yeah.
So somebody MJ said it's not a ball. I get it. Let me see. Circle is round. Thank you.
But it's
Ben
going to
Frank.
take time. Like,
Yeah.
like
Ben
we don't
Frank.
expect anyone to believe us.
Thank you. Somebody said Ben Frank said 360. Yeah.
If you're not
Circle
into, yeah.
spheres. Exactly. If you blow a bubble into the atmosphere, right? Mm-hmm. If I just blow a bubble, it comes out as a circle, a sphere.
Okay.
It doesn't come out flat. So
No,
I'm
I'm
thinking-
not saying everything is flat. That's a circle.
Right.
It's not flat.
Right.
We have shapes.
But isn't the planet inside of a sphere? Isn't it in space?
Planet is just the word plane with a T at the
Yeah.
end. We're on a plane, God's plane.
Well, everybody didn't call it planet.
We like
What about that?
It's all words. It's all
Yeah,
mind.
exactly.
It's all-
Because in the ancient time, they didn't say planet.
Well, I'm saying the words in history, they've remade them and add letters to it to confuse
Bubbles.
bubbles. We'll
Pretty
get
brown
into
round.
that. We'll
Yeah,
get
yeah,
into
now look when
exactly.
they launch satellites into space, it's basically just
He
They're on
trying to fully
balloons.
indoctrinate me, y'all.
Well, we're trying to unindoctrinate.
That's right.
Equilibrium.
Yeah, there's no satellites.
So, that's a good question. So, what's under the earth? There you go. I'm going to AD on this. What's under the earth?
Sheol.
What?
It's a bunch of oil.
Yeah. Oil.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Oil's under the earth.
Yeah.
There's a disc with oil under the earth.
Yeah.
On the other side of the earth. What's on the other side of the earth? Love earth bubbles.
Is this that new
So
movie
what was
coming
all
out?
of this
Yeah.
talk? Prometheus.
So it floats.
That's it.
If Newton's apple had landed in a puddle, he would have seen the apple only fell through the air because it was denser than the air, but then
This is no
floated
fun.
on
I'm
top
getting
of the
jumped
water
right now. This is
because
good.
it was less dense than water. The natural physics of density and buoyancy was understood and agreed upon for centuries before they changed our textbooks and started NASA.
All our space information is coming from NASA. Werner von Braun was the director of all 6 moon missions, and he's a. Is that not a comic book? That's a comic book.
Eddie Bravo.
Eddie Bravo. Fighter.
My fellow Nastanos, I am sorry to say I am leaving you to join the elite.
Operation Paperclip.
In the United States of America.
Shout out to Little
Paperclip. My
Division.
people in Germany, all they want is freedom and peace.
Cool.
We want to welcome you to the US of A.
We must divert their
I'm
attention.
going to make so much f***ing money. It's crazy to
Azazel
brainwash
is
a
in
nation.
President
We will be
Shield.
on a mission. I want to bring my technology of
mystic
airplane models. I want to work with Walt. I want to...
Azel?
And it's not an accident. Everything according to their bogus Darwinian theory of evolution, all of it points to a godless, atheist, demonic, demon-crat lie. NASA is a corporation, and they are the same
Look at
people who
that
run
clowning in the
Disney.
back.
In fact, they are very, very similar because what they do is
Shout out to
they
C-True.
entertain people. They're
Welcome.
not teaching people. They don't want people to know the truth about the cosmos. They're entertaining them with CGI images. Every image you see, image, not photo, every single one of them,
That's
all
right,
of those are computer-generated images. They are not photos. Everyone you see on Google is a
apple fell from the tree,
CGI
don't fall from the
image.
tree.
It is
What's the
not
shape of the
a
apple?
photo, and you can't tell that they are
You're saying,
CGI.
like,
Either
it
there's
can't
two
be
things
circle.
wrong with you.
If
Exactly.
You
we
are
start
either,
talking about squares, we can name everything
or
square.
you are mentally deranged.
Yeah.
You do not have control of your own mind. Your mind has been indoctrinated, it has been brainwashed, and you've been duped, and you still believe in Santa Claus
Now,
and
I
the
believe,
upside down spinning
I believe that
Santa
our mind's
ball,
been
which
documented and wired. See, all of that's cool. I get with that part. I get with the part where we've been.
This guy, I'm sorry. This guy said, so if the world was a dome, that the sun would burn us. The sun's not that big to burn
Yeah.
us.
Wait
Come
a minute.
on,
Hold
that
on,
makes
hold
zero
on.
sense.
You're saying the sun is not big now? Oh, what
That,
up, Rick?
that big to burn us. He's saying that if the sun was over a dome, that it's just gonna magnify and burn us. That's not.
All right. Here's a question. So, what about an eclipse?
What about it?
When we perfectly aligned, it comes, it overshadows.
not- but
if
see,
it was
it's
a
not
disc, it
going
wouldn't be a
this way.
perfect line. What I'm just saying, if you look at the sun when it's being eclipsed or the moon being eclipsed, it's covered
Right.
and perfectly aligned, and that's the shape of the Earth.
That's what you've been told.
All right, all right. Tell me what it is.
There's
What
many
else?
instances where an eclipse would happen.
It seems like y'all just changing whatever I say. Y'all just saying, well, that's what you
Well,
were told.
because we could believe the opposite. What are we gonna say? We believe the opposite.
Yeah.
Yeah, but there's also instances in an eclipse where you can see the sun and moon at the
same
same
time.
time. So
What?
that would debunk that in itself.
Yeah.
If you can see what?
Sun and moon at the same time. Now you know about Rahu, right?
No, family.
No.
yo.
Rahu is like a black sun that can't be seen unless
The
on
celestial
certain
bodies are-
eclipses.
Okay.
We could talk about that in a That's
Okay.
getting way deeper, but there's a thing
Yeah.
planet called Rahu, and that's also like a black sun that
What
comes in
about
during eclipse.
Aldebaran?
We
See,
still
you know
gotta
what I'm
talk
saying?
about that.
All the stars are all family, right? The celestial bodies, the celestial heavens are all family. And when you look at the celestial, even when you look at the zodiacs, they look exactly alike. I mean, they might not be the same, but you have points in the zodiac, symbols in the universe, and they are all similar. There's nobody that's different. Even Saturn has a ring, but it's still around. It's still round, you know? So why would the Earth be different? Last question. That's my last question.
We should see proof. If we shouldn't even be having this discussion, to be honest.
Yeah. So you're telling me if the CEO of a business owns a Lamborghini, why don't we all have a Lamborghini? You just can't say because
that's communism.
Yeah, it's just you just can't say because the creator is looking this way. Why don't we look that way? Why don't we have the powers that God does?
All right, but I'm saying the bodies, the
same difference though. You're trying to give a reason to why it's
so the Earth is the only one different than all the other bodies.
And we have no actual photo of a curve.
That's kind of like
none.
Oceans don't curve.
That sounds
only
like ego.
NASA.
That's an
Only
ego.
NASA.
It's like Earth with an ego. That's like a big ego for us because it's Tehuti. Because that's saying that there's no life, no other.
Well, we didn't say that because there may be extraterrestrials, but not from this dimension.
Yeah.
Peace.
Yeah. It just takes
a while. We don't
takes
expect.
a while. Yeah.
Is he here?
He's downstairs.
Okay.
Yeah.
So the subject might switch when Tehuti gets here, but I'm leaving that to you guys. You guys are in charge of all that.
Gravy. No, this is good. This is good dialogue because we have to get this out. You know what I'm saying? Things got to come out, and you're saying that it switches because of the Bible. What is that?
Well, the government. The government wants to.
Shout out to C Truth. He said most FEs. What's FEs again? Flat Earthers. Got you. Most
outer space is fake, but anyone with spiritual awareness understands the inner space is real, and as above, so below, duality.
You're supposed to, and you're real spiritual. So I would think you would believe, you know what I'm saying, that the Earth was around. On it, based on what he said.
I had to unlearn what I learned. It was wrong. Yeah.
It says, what I say is, whatever I say, it seems like, AD, and y'all just say the opposite because I have to wake up. No, we
started talking about, I mentioned things in the beginning, though, that you couldn't
combat
me either.
I did. I felt I did. I felt that I made a good point.
That's fine. I think when because I can't, pull my phone out and just be on one-on-one reasoning. Yeah. So when we do,
you talking about the after hours?
Yeah. Chop it up and show you.
We're gonna have the after hours.
And then when he comes back, he'll be down to
I'll be a flat
down
earther.
with firmament. Yeah, he's gonna wear a shirt and everything.
Down with the firmament. Yeah, unlearn the truth. Preach for no. Thank you. She never traveled and seen the world. Be Earth.
That's cool. I'm not here to convince. I'm not here to debate, argue with anybody. I'm just telling you my side of it. You guys say this your side, and
that's
it is
good.
what it is.
Yeah, that's good.
I'm not here
because it's good for dialogue. We have to wake up as people,
as a community,
community. You know what I'm saying? And it's like they've been lying to us for years about a whole bunch of things.
Everything.
I just don't think they have that much knowledge on the universe. That's why they keep changing. Galileo switches up, then Aristotle switches up, and then all of their stuff just switches up. What I think that they do, I just think they keep us.
I like your glasses. You thought you were gonna go around.
Yeah. I just think that they're confused and they want to keep society confused with all of this thing. I don't even know when it starts.
That's Babylon. They want to have us speaking and confused and hating and fighting out in the world, and that's easier for them to kill us all.
Right.
Yeah, that's what it is.
That's dope. That's dope, man. That's dope. We're going further into that, man.
So who's coming on? Who's
Tehuti? Tehuti was he comes through on Monday, so he's gonna he's gonna be.
I'll step back so you guys can talk and chop it up. I want to hear what you guys are talking about.
Yeah, exactly.
Okay.
You might not. I wanted to go into that book of Enoch that was taken out of the scriptures and stuff like. Have you read it?
Yeah.
The book of Enoch. Okay,
good.
That's good. Did they talk about the other angels, the fallen angels, and stuff like that?
Mm-hmm.
And you believe in the fallen angels?
Yeah.
Okay. And so with the angels, the last time we was here, we was talking about Tiamat. About anything about Tiamat and building, and a lot of these things ties into Genesis, and you go back to it. Also, you have a full understanding of this. It's just gonna be heavy.
Yeah.
Man, check out this sister Icee, man, on her platform, because you don't have a lot of sisters that be awoke like that. You know what I'm saying? That talk on these type of levels. That's why I told AD, because AD was talking about the age of Aquarius, and it says in the last days shall be as the days of Noah.
Yeah.
So if you look at the days of Noah, which Aquarius is a water bearer,
Yes.
and then it's like a flood of knowledge coming down
Yep.
now. What you have to say about that?
I concur. This is what it is. It's the days of Noah, and everything's coming to the end.
Right.
So it's either gather as much information and don't get stuck just on the flat earth. Don't just lose your mind thinking of one thing, and if I know this, I'm gonna be righteous. And
Tehuti's in the building. Yo.
Hi.
Tehuti.
I'll back up a little bit.
Okay, yeah. Okay.
Drink some water.
Okay, yeah, definitely.
I won't be. I still gotta eat, so I won't be.
Also, he got to get himself together. Yeah,
I need to get some water though. My throat
All right,
is
all right.
so dry.
I can hold it down by myself for a minute, man. That was a flat earther. Maybe I need your help. Yeah, they was killing me over here. It was going in on me on the flat earth. But we got the chat room. Some cats out there in the chat room held me down. And Bender. Yeah, and like we said, the days of Noah. Like the sister was saying, the days of Noah. A lot of energy is out there. A lot of vibration is good. So you got to get in where you fit in. And we have to do our best to be on point, because there's going to be a lot of doctrines. And I'm not saying that it's just going to be a lot of things that will pull us into all type of directions. And also the mutants. You know what I'm saying? Remember the movies about the mutants? That's talking about us. You can come back into your power, into who you really are. You know what I'm saying? Looking into yourself, because for so long we was taught, like you said, and being indoctrinated, that you were really nobody. And they be making movies and making money off of the ideas of ancient stories that you were a part of, and that your whole identity and your heritage is about, that did great things. And they told you a cat with a wooden leg walking down the street, blowing a whistle, discovered electricity. BS. You know what I mean? Electricity always been around. The ones created or discovered something that's always, they had lights back in the days. Thank you, Danny Salinas. He said, only the blue whale knows if the world is flat or, that's beautiful right there. The blue whales. All you got to do is follow the belugas. The thing is, we do so much, they're killing animals all over the place. They do a lot of things, and bringing it back to the days of Noah. Guess 2 of each, Peace. Gotta work. All right, Triple JC, thanks for coming through. It says true. Who else? We about to go in. I had some more. I had another another news documentary. I think you would like this, Tehuti.
What's that?
It was one on UFOs. Crazy that they came out with, And they said that NASA discovered that there were some UFOs on there. AD, I sent it to you, so if you could play it, it'd be on.
Let me know when.
What up, Jody? Brett says, man, we love y'all too, man. This is what we do here. We don't hold back. The jellyfish is an alien. Jeff F., shout out to you. He said, tell all the nation Yahweh reigns and the world stands firm, cannot be shaken. Psalms 96:10, flat earth. It's a flat earther. Why everybody be coming with this flat earth? They be saying,
because the topic,
flat earth.
topic came up.
Yeah.
But there's a lot of topics to go into tonight, so
It's
go
all
ahead.
good, bro. I mean, when I say he's a flat earther, I'm just saying it because, everybody be coming out there as oh man, trip. Hey, what's up, Mazel? Mazel Twab is back. Good. What's up with the vaccination? Well, I don't know.
We can save that for when we have.
Yeah. Tehuti, come on.
Yeah,
The access is
we can
AD.
both at the same time. We can
Yeah. Come on.
But they said them cakes got cakey stuff.
Hey, round. The Earth is round.
Yeah, you can come back in whenever you want. We have 2 chairs, 2 mics.
Okay.
More proof the spheres. More proof of a sphere than flat. Watch Knowledge of the Forever. Part 7. We should turn it on that. Because I be getting jumped, and then AD loves to play these ones that goes along with what he's talking about. I get that. But let's have a universal discussion about it, not just a one-sided. You know what I mean?
We just posted a whole movie.
Huh?
We just posted a whole movie.
Yeah, a flat Earth movies. Yeah. Titled Flat Earth is about flat Earth. This is all flat Earth.
No, the whole time from history, it's all been about round. So,
Is it been about round?
yeah, it's always been round, and you know.
Yeah. But they say somebody, what about Christopher Columbus, then y'all agree with him then? Because then he said the Earth was flat?
Textbook history?
Yeah.
Yeah. And then he also said he discovered America. Yeah, but I never discovered. How could I discover your house?
He thought he was in India. He came here and thought he was in India, called everybody Indians.
Exactly. Donkey says, could you ask Tehuti about the Codex Gigas? He's just getting ready. Yeah, Tehuti just came in the building. He just came in from Planet Risk. So the Earth is flat and beneath his. Yo, yeah, that was hilarious. That one. What? Beneath the Earth is oil. The other side of the Earth. You'd think by now we'd have been. I don't know. I'm just saying. I would have think by now we'd have been at the edge of the Earth. That's just me. You know what I'm saying? No, nobody gonna stop you. They would have been to the edge of the Earth. They would have had convenience stores. They would have been.
It's too cold. They can't make money out there.
What, to the edge of the Earth?
Yeah, it's too cold. That's like setting up shop.
No. But then all of a sudden they go. They haven't went to the bottom of the Earth. I mean, the bottom of the water. I wouldn't say that, but they do have equipment that have been going down there. They have
still haven't even explored the whole ocean
on Mars.
There's a lot more ocean to discover.
Huh?
We haven't.
Of course, I do believe that. I do believe that.
That's what we should be focusing on too. Is more like water exploration.
Right.
That would be more interesting.
Can we have Seer Duke of Tears on? I don't know who that is. Try to get his. I would love to meet that brother. Can we have a Seer Duke of Tears? Yo, man, we got them all on. I don't care. Bring them all on. It's all gravy. It's all gravy. I do know we're going to have the head of the Moors. It's going to come through. Fourth Disciples hooking that up. Oh, shout out to Kind Hearts also. Kind Hearts is always in the building.
My debate with one of
The Moors?
Yeah.
Nah, I didn't see that one. Nah, we had to. Well, we got a big fish coming for you. This is gonna be good. All right. Nah, I didn't see that. What happened? Oh man, I'll wait till you come on here. Actually, Danny Salinas got a song for Tehuti and you, Priest, called "The Halls of what's that? Amenity" by Don Arcade. Want to see the reaction in peace. Amenity, you know that? The Halls of Amenity? Yeah.
name for the Giza plateau.
Oh, okay. You see that question right there, AD? Do I have an email? No, I answered that one. That's Danny. Super moon tonight? Oh, that's why it's on. Huh?
We got a super pink moon in Scorpio.
Super pink moon. We got to watch out this time. Last time we had
intense.
Yeah, exactly. It's about to be on. Kill Illuminati. If Tehuti is there, tell him if he knew the octopus has 9 brains. Ooh, that's heavy. I didn't know that. And to AD or anyone in there, have you guys heard of the plane of inertia? Yeah, inertia. Where we exist. Yeah. Have you heard of that?
I haven't heard of
Plane of inertia. There's a lot of stuff that's coming out right now. Pink moons, yellow hearts, green clovers. Huh? And circles. It's circles. Pretty brown round, super moon. Super moon is not really pink. We got to watch out because last time they had a whole bunch of planets. COVID came after that. So we don't have no star watchers anymore that could read the universe and what it's trying to tell us.
Eric, you're right. And that part about Admiral Byrd is in the movie. So I'm actually probably just going to show Priest the whole movie.
Come on, show me.
And then Admiral Byrd is in there. I can pull that movie up.
Well, all I say, when I say round, they say circle. No, when I say a circle, it was a disc. But it would say disc instead of... So what's a disc? Look at the thing. It's getting hard. It's on in here right now. I love it.
It's all in the movie. We'll show you the movie.
All right, yeah, show me the movie. Show me the movie. A Star is Born. True Wisdom. Yeah. Yeah, I wanted to show this report. There's another thing, man. Might as well get it all out. Hold up. I sent it to you earlier, AD.
Okay, so I'm playing a video.
Yeah, you're playing a video. The first one, U.S. Tech. Oh, no, that's the microchip one. I don't want to show that yet. Leak Pentagon. It's the second video I sent you. Good dialogue tonight, man. Tofu said a disc is a flattened sphere.
Should I be cool? You'll be cool. All right.
Mojito.
I love this big boy.
Oh, yeah.
Huh? Nah, it's the one right after this one. That one. Okay, check this out, y'all.
In night vision video.
Yeah, you can wait for Tehuti. Is he coming in?
He's in the bathroom.
Microchip Jackson. Man, I'm so glad that we here building on things that we normally don't talk about or are scared to talk about, and getting different perspectives and enlighten ourselves, because it's high time that we have to do that, especially now. Everything's spiraling down, circling the drain. No more division. No more superstition. No more religion. Gotta be true. I mean, where Rasul is, I don't know. He 86'd himself. Rasul is yeah, Rasul is not here. Mark of the Buddha, peace, priest, and AD. You guys should get Yusuf L. Yo, man, we down for all of that.
Yeah, I'm gonna write that name down here.
High frequencies radio on here. His experience, spiritual and Moorish history. Okay.
Okay.
Ladies and gentlemen, without further ado, getting ready. No spider this time.
No spider this time.
How's he doing? I'll ask you when you come over here.
They?
Huh?
They're
The horn. Yeah.
The horn one.
Yeah, that's crazy. He had a horn.
She's doing great.
And the sunburst. No, what was that?
The red knee.
Yeah, the red knee, yeah.
They're both doing great. They're growing.
All right.
No, we could bring them both back on because he has to have his laptop plugged into there.
Okay,
He
you
needs
can come
to stay
back on,
the
yeah.
mic Anyway.
All right. She,
Okay, you
yeah,
wanna do that?
she good. Ladies and gentlemen, coming to the stage, All the way from Planet Risk. Tehuti. Welcome aboard, Tehuti. That shirt, bro. Receive. Oh man, this is gonna be great. No tarantulas today. Let me see, no matter. I'll wait for him to come back. You gotta give him another one.
That's it.
What's that? Oh, Mango's good. Huh? No. I had a Mango earlier. That was crazy. Yeah.
Maybe this one today.
Oh, yeah. Bring it on. You had the Ibis before. That was looking ill. Oh, man. I'm going to ask you about that. Yeah. I'm not even going to. Ooh.
Okay, keep going with the chat room, please.
Hey, what's up, chat room? All right, so Tehuti's in the building, man. Where you coming from, the gym?
The gym, no.
Or Planet Risk, or where?
No, I did have a good exercise this morning. I brought everything to the setup in the apartment now.
Right.
Because the gyms are.
Which planet?
Which one? The gyms are set up to give you Noxia now, so I'm not visiting there. They want you to work out with.
I need you to pull the mic towards you, brother.
Yes. They want you to work out with the mask, so you end up getting Noxia and breathing in your own carbon dioxide.
Yeah.
Yeah, and that's not good. And then you end up getting another sickness, but that's all part of the plan, though.
So Pink Moon, I know. What's that? What you bought for us here today? What's that?
Oh, this was a gift given to me. This actually.
Shirt is dope.
Thank you. One of the. Yes. Say it again. Yeah.
Oh yeah, she's on it, bro. She's on it. Yeah, she's on it. yeah, she's on it.
Come back when you're ready.
Yeah. Whenever you want to come, you can come up.
You see the empty spot in the middle? He's actually right there.
Yeah.
Yeah. So this is this was a gift given to me by one of the goddesses that I speak about.
Oh.
And this is I brought Tehuti, but Tehuti's in
here. There you go.
Yes.
Tehuti, And Tehuti is who we known as Thoth, right?
Yeah, Tehuti got misrepresented as thought.
Right.
Thought or Thoth. So one of the reasons is because the like I said before, when the so-called Greeks came into Kemet, they suffered from they had what's called normal speech impediment. They couldn't when they went to say Kemetic words, they had to alter them. Now, if you walk up to any 5-year-old and just say, "Hey, say Sinusoret," she or he will be able to say it. But the Greeks have to say Sesostris. They add whole other letters, and it's not a word that existed in their language, so they literally could not say some of the words. So it was Tehut or Tehuti, and then they turned it to Thoth, and then eventually became Thut.
Right.
Thut. I'll show the original symbol of it when I hook this up, but the original symbol of it is a hobble rope that holds animal legs. It's how you originally spelled the word Tehuti, and it represented controlling animals or the shepherd.
Oh man, you got the animals too.
Yeah. So, but yeah, that's Tehuti, and he was the known teacher of the first.
They can't hear you.
Oh, thank you. The known teacher of the first scribes in Kemet, and the Greeks also turned him into their god Hermes and Mercury.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so we're gonna show all of that soon. Let me just.
Okay, shout out to the P15C3. Oh, you're right. The Pisces god.
Greetings from
He spelled it with a bunch of numbers. That's heavy.
It says greeting. Oh, they're hitting me right off the bat with the super chats. Also, everybody in the room, just to help support the Killah Priest podcast show. I'm looking at all the conversations in the room, but the ones that definitely stand out are the super chats, and they help support. So that's going to stand out to me first. So I'm looking at the super chats. It says right off the bat, greetings from Pittsburgh. Ask Tehuti, is he familiar with Valdemar Valerian's work? Okay, good. Okay, so
Told you this chat room just
this
got
chat room
set
is
off,
great. I don't know.
right? Set it off with
It's
Vladimir.
any kind of random. The questions are just coming from anywhere.
Yeah.
Valdemar Valerian. Okay, so Valdemar Valerian is a part of what's called the. He was a part of what's called the research group. He was actually the one that put out the very first Matrix. The very first Matrix books were a volume series from 1 to 5. They were popularized 1 to 3. And then you said there was that missing one that kept missing, because one was like part 1 and 2,
Right.
But it was 1 to 5, and the research group was the first one to put out these books, which originally did not have barcodes. So they were in a bookstore that got shut down in Washington D.C., and the bookstore was called the Blue Nile, bookstore, and they had these series, and these series are the first. These series are the ones that broke down extraterrestrial involvement, the creation of AIDS, the creation of the food, the poisoning in food, all what we call today the underground government conspiracies, as they call it, the
black market,
the Illuminati conspiracies, all the things that are today called conspiracy theorist talk, was actually taught back in as far back as even before 81, but 81 is when it really was thorough. Those books now are not to be found in bookstores. I had them, and that was the book that got me. That was one of the books that got me removed from the particular group that I was in, the Triad. I got
for real.
Yeah, when they came with torches to my residence, like it was kind of like a witch hunt. They came with torches, and that was one of the books. They wanted me to burn that in any other book that wasn't written by Malachi. And so,
wait, but that was they came to your spot with torches.
Yeah, it was lit. I don't even know where you get these.
Like Frankenstein.
Yeah, it was like the old days with the torch and they came with it. Yeah, and they came and said that if I don't burn the books, then I'll be removed from that group called the Triad. But one of the books was definitely Valdemar Valerian.
Was Dr. York involved with that, or
yes? No, he was not involved in sending them.
Right.
No, he was. He would always call me the Matrix Man.
Wow.
Yeah, Malachi would call me the Matrix Man, and he would always do jokes about the Matrix, and especially when the movie came out.
Right.
When the movie came out, he said, "That's your movie." And,
why not just call you Morpheus?
Yeah, that would have been that.
We have the glasses too.
Yeah.
But yeah, he called me the Matrix Man, and that's why the lesson book that a lot of people in the chat have, one of my lessons books, is called Stepping Out of the Matrix. One of the reasons why I named it that. And then last week, I was showing how the Matrix was originally good. And then it turned negative. The Matrix was originally the woman's womb.
Right.
Then it got turned into what it is today.
Wow. Yeah.
It was the hexagons of the woman's womb originally.
Wow.
Okay. Let me.
That's crazy. The Matrix was a female womb.
Yeah. Most things that are seen as evil and bad today start off with the female, and then through Western society became evil because they try to demonize
Adam and Eve. Evening evil doesn't mean it's bad. It just means that she evens things out.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. They there's a lot of word games played with who they teach us are the original women. So if you're in religion, then they teach you the original woman is Eve, and she was the first to talk to the serpent. Religious dogma, which made the woman the first evil one. Then they subconsciously call her Eve. The actual word in the Punic Canaanian language would be Hawa. which actually meant life. But in English they say Eve. So then if you say you're an atheist or you don't believe in the Bible story, then you would go to the discovery back in 1973 in the Australopithecine Bishopi and the Keniapithecus, and you would say, well, the original woman was Lucy.
Yeah.
And of course, Lucy would be short for Lucifer.
Right.
And Lucifer was originally Venus's name, and Aset, or who they call Isis. Isis's symbol was the 5-pointed star, and it was the Luic cipher. So Luic, like as in Luke, like as in white blood cells, white, and then cipher, which was a circle. It was the shining star, either the Venus star or the Sapti, today called the Sirius star, and the Greeks called that Lucifer, and then Lucifer became evil. So they're constantly making the woman evil. You know.
So this is how all this connects. That's crazy.
Yeah.
Who did that? Who?
And the funny thing is that there's no who, because consciousness doesn't have a who, right? So consciousness exists before there's individuality of a who. There's frequencies and waves of consciousness that you can pick up and you're not even aware of in your subconscious, and then you become a part of it when you start thinking it. So this has been going on, but I tell people from my book that the Matrix, as far as the original Matrix, the religious Matrix, started in 287 BC when they created the Septuagint. That was the religious Matrix, because there's multiple levels of matrices and hypnosis going on. But the religious Matrix, as far as Bibles and religion.
You said the Septuagint is older than the Torah?
Yes, absolutely.
How was that?
Somebody, I think they tried to challenge me or ask me a question about that, but we can get into that. The lie that's told is that the Septuagint came from a Torah. Right? If you ask anybody to present the Torah, the oldest Torah, which I can pull up, which was shown on National Geographic, is only 800 years old. The actual script called the Torah. What people are doing is they're taking they're taking a word that's inside of a Bible, which means law, right? And they're superimposing the hypnotic thought that it was a book. Right. When there's no ancient book ever found in any archaeological museum, any archaeological find, there's no ancient book called the Torah. So when you ask somebody, a religious person, a Hebrew or a Christian, what is the Torah? They're going to say the first 5 books of Moses. And when you ask them to verify that inside of the Bible, they can't. They're going to take you to Exodus 34:4 and on. And Exodus 34:4 and on says that this man Moses received 2 tablets, not 5 books. Right. So the concept of any kind of writing that's actually labeled a Torah is only 800 years old, and nobody's ever shown me anything predating that in any kind of archaeological find. Whereas the Septuagint is 287 BC, and from the Septuagint came the concept of a Torah. You can't find a Torah in any ancient culture now.
That's all new, man. This
I
is all.
Said this,
yeah, you gotta show and prove that. That's it's gonna be dope. I gotta see the Septuagint.
Yeah. Let me.
AD.
Not yet. I'm gonna send you the. Yeah, I'm gonna send you the streamer so we can go on.
What's up with Lilith? Anything about
Adam's supposed mother or wife? These are all stories from. These are all so-called extra what they call extra biblical stories. Or pseudepigrapha stories or apocrypha.
Remember the pseudepigrapha?
It's in my lesson.
Pseudepigrapha. Oh man.
It's in my lessons.
Remember these words, yo. The pseudepigrapha.
The unfortunate thing is that these stories are not they're not old. They're not old. They're not dated old. The story, the Enoch and Lilith and all these are not old writings. Right. And we can get into it once I get the computer on. But these are not old stories. Malachi used to talk about Lilith, but there's no ancient old papyrus talking about this Lilith knowing Adam, and these are recent stories. That's why you can't find these stories predating the Septuagint. When I ask people, just let's sit down calmly and just date.
Right.
That's why a lot of religious people they dislike dates.
Right.
Because dates put things in chronological order, and I can't say.
Right.
I can't say that Martin Luther King and Ramesses went to dinner. Everybody would laugh at me, and I would say, why? Because they didn't exist in the same time period. Right. But if you're writing history and it's before the internet, and you don't think people are going to research, you can start mixing up time periods and superimposing mythological, as they call them, characters inside of real history.
Right.
And in the 1600s, 1604 to 1611, when they were putting together that Bible, because there's many Bibles, when they were putting together that Bible, they didn't have the masses of people able to do research on dates, so they could put Abraham coming from Ur of Chaldea, and Ur of Chaldea didn't exist in the time of Abraham, but you can see that.
Right. So you say Abraham didn't come from Ur?
Abraham came from someone's mind. He didn't come from anywhere physical. He came from a thought. Yeah, he came from a thought, and the thought was Iprahui, Iprahi, which was Tehuti's name. So we can get into that, but no, that's why there's no ancient cultures talking about an Abraham. But they put Ur of Chaldea. But when you look up it's actually, and in the so-called Hebrew, it doesn't say Chaldea, it says Kesdim. But they put Chaldea in there, and you'll find out that Chaldea is 9th century.
Right.
Chaldea is a Babylonian dynasty in the 9th century. Abraham is supposedly around 1820 BCE. Right? So he's almost 1,000 years prior to there even being the creation of a area called Chaldea.
Right.
But see, if you're an author writing after there is a Chaldea already existing, and you don't know when it was, and you're creating a story, you can just superimpose Abraham in a real existing place that existed before you, and you just put Abraham came from Chaldea.
Right.
But
what?
Yeah.
Okay. Tamika. That's my sister.
Peace, Tamika. Peace.
Yeah. Oh, that's Tawana
peace,
White. Okay.
I want to get this up so we can start showing things.
Somebody said Chaldea. So what about the Chaldeans? From the ancient, or were they Babylonians or the Cushites?
So we have to understand also that none of these terms. It's so sad, but when you use terms like these, the way that superior hypnosis works. So if you try to take over somebody's mind, one of the first things you do is you change their language, or you name them, or name things that they're talking about. So if you go to look up if there was any culture that called themselves Babylonians, there wasn't. When you go to look up if there's any culture that call themselves Mesopotamians, there wasn't. These are so a lot of these are Greek words.
Right.
Mesopotamia. If you look up and see if there's any culture that call themselves Sumerian, there wasn't. There's no tablet found in the places called Kiingi. There's no tablet found in Kiingi where anybody there was calling themselves Sumerian or Babylonian. They're calling themselves the Sugagi, which is the black-headed ones. But of course, when the Europeans come in and they start writing history, they have to take out any terminology that any ancient people used that had the word black in it. They had to remove that word and put in their own word. So when they found out that the word Kemet meant black, they took out Kemet and replaced it with the Greek. Again, they couldn't say Hitkapata.
Right.
They couldn't say Hitkapata, which is the capital of Kemet. So when they came in, they said Hikepeto, and then in the Greek language, you add the letter S to a lot of words. That represents Aset. It was the serp, the cobra, right? They had the letter S, and it became Egyptos, and that became Egypt. So they replaced the word Kemet with Egypt, and then they replaced Sugagi with Sumerian. And there was no ancient place that it was called Babylonian. They didn't call themselves these things. Just like when you have names like Geronimo, and a lot of these names that we're hearing, the people themselves didn't call themselves that. And that is when you feel that you're so superior that when you're telling somebody's history, that they themselves are not intellectual enough that we should respect their own name. That
Right,
they had
the
the
way they
ability
see it.
to name their own self.
Right.
Right? If you have a tribe, you have the ability to name your own self, but they're saying, no, we're not going to go by what they call themselves. We're going to rename them. We're going
Right.
to call Egypt, we're going to call Kemet Egypt.
Yeah.
Kiyengi Sumer.
Yeah.
We're going to call this place Mesopotamia. We're going to call
Right.
this, we're going to call them the Aztecs, the Mayans, all these different words there.
It was like conquering, right?
Yeah, that's what they had to do. And that's why I was just, they rename people, and when they came there, they originally didn't know what their name was, so they just called them Paganos or Pagani, Pagani, which just meant a district or a land area, and it also means to comply, to comply. So they called anybody of the land area there Pagani, and that became the word pagan, and then pagan became heathen. So when they came across those people, they called them Pagani and Ethen. Ethen was an old word that meant a nation, right? And Ethen became Ether in Ethiopia, Ethiopis, which meant blackface, but to be a dark, and it came from light, light Ethen, and then the what's it called? They call it Hebrew. I don't like calling it Hebrew because there's no such language. But the Punic Canaanium that people are calling Hebrew today, the definite article is the letter H. So if you put the letter H in front of a word, it becomes Ha-Ethen. So when they came across those people, they call them Ha-Ethen, those people of the nation, of the ethnos. And that's why on your job description and your job application, and they ask you, what's your ethnic is from the word ethnos, and then Ha-Ethen becomes the word heathen. And that becomes the word heathen. So anybody of the land area that wasn't Christian, they call them Paganos and Ha-Ethenos, which became heathen. And then heathen became a bad word, and pagan became a bad word.
Yeah,
and it's not
heathen,
they're not bad words. They're good words. I'm the biggest heathen and the biggest pagan. I'm proud.
He must be related to Ngozi. Yo, this is crazy.
Let's get to where we can start showing some things, because I want I want I don't want people to think that what I want unique about this show, Priest, is that when it's not just people rambling or talking. Like when I'm saying something, I want to be able to show them how to go. To go look it up. I'm gonna show them things on the screen, and so they can go look it up, because it's all about doing proper research.
Did you send that stream?
No, I'm still I'm getting caught up in the answer. Let me do it now. Let me see, Nana. Sorry, give me one moment. Nana.
Flat Earth, yo. No, don't. We're not going back there.
What?
That's just, bro. That's one phase.
Going on.
Good.
It's getting confusing for people, I know, but
That's what's great about it is that.
Yeah.
Okay, let me not get. I'm getting distracted by the chat. Let me.
Christians upset in this chat room. Oh man. Yo, Priest asked Tehuti the flat Earth theory. I don't get it. Man, I've been sitting up here battling. Let me see.
Tell everybody in the chat, you guys do your best. Send your super chats. Support the show
podcast.
And send in the super chats and help out the show, brothers and sisters, Mrs. and Misters.
Jody in the building. Shout out to Jody. I see you.
Peace, Jody. Jody's always working.
Yeah. Quarter Sabine. Woo.
Okay. Let me,
good looking, K. Brax.
Okay. I'm gonna sub. 1, 2.
Like we said, it's about to get heavy, man. So wow. Everybody's tuning in. We're about to go there. It's about to get real heavy. So make sure you make sure you hit that super chat, and make sure you get your pens and pads out. It's about to get heavy up in here. I got somebody with me. You see that? I got a couple of cats rolling with me.
Absolutely.
Shout out to Black Moses. Empress, and hovering. Yeah, man, this is Shout out to Jeff. Jeff F. Any good books you recommend to Hootie?
Hold on, let me.
We'll save that question for when he's ready.
Shout out to Luke Walker. Yeah, I saw you earlier.
AD, you should see.
I'll be right back. Okay. Go ahead. Yeah, exactly. Bless up.
Okay, tell me if you see that, AD.
Okay. Go ahead and re-ask that question about the Sumerians.
What book do you recommend?
That was the first one.
Jeff F. Because I don't know what. Let me tell everybody this too. Is because I teach and talk to people of all different backgrounds and religions and cultures, to try to bring them to the source and then move from the source onwards.
Don't forget to hit mute on the thing.
There's no. The recommended book would be based. Wait, is this showing? Am I screen sharing?
Yeah, but they can't see it yet.
Okay. The recommended book would be based on your particular interest or topic. There's some people that want to know about the breakdown of origins of religion. Some people want to know about the MRCA, Lucy. Some people want to know about extraterrestrials. Some people want to know about the origins of the Earth. There's a lot of different topics. So you can send me a direct message or put in the chat what's the topic of that you're interested in, and then from there I can suggest. I do have two beginner study guides. One called Melanin Dark Consciousness, and one called Stepping Out of the Matrix, and that's what I suggest for people that are coming from a religious background or want to understand the origin of the religious matrix. And then the Melanin Dark Consciousness book gets into how sound frequency actually creates light, and we can only see things on the visible light spectrum. So this world that we're looking at is, our brain is like a holographic computer. Our eyes serve as sensory beams, and electromagnetic energy is like it goes to the back of your brain to the visual cortex, and then from there it paints the picture on a canvas, and then what you see is you eventually see a hologram. But that book breaks that down and talks about melanin and liquid light and other things like that. It's a nice 32-page study guide. So you can contact me directly, or you can I'll look in the chat and see what your particular interest is, and from there, I'll do my best to suggest books. I don't read a lot of I have a lot of books, but I look to books for sources and archaeological finds, scientific research, linguistic discoveries. So a lot of times I refer people to the actual source of where things are found, than a book. But if that book has a lot of research in it, I can refer you to the book, depending on the topic. What's Oh wow, these questions. Hey, priest, are asking about reptilians?
I'm coming back. I know.
Yeah, so much topics in here. This is good though. Respect to the respect to the chat room with you guys. The variety of questions and topics that we can discuss is beautiful. This is beautiful. I love it. Okay. Oh, 80, are you in the
You're right there, ready.
Oh, let me take me off. They're not seeing this, right? Why am I shouldn't even be on here. Stop cam. Okay, there we go. Add to stream. Okay, great. Alex, oh, there's a super chat. Alex Gamboa. Peace, Alex Gamboa. Where could I get Melanin Dark Consciousness? Send me a direct message, and I'll tell you how to get it. Those two particular books are not on Amazon, and they're not in bookstores. But you can send me a direct message, and I'll tell you how to access them. Peace, Atum, Carbon. Peace, Jax Lane. Peace, everybody in the chat room. Greetings, peace and love to everyone in the chat room.
Yes, I'm back. Where we at?
I don't even know. We're all over the place.
Yeah.
Yeah, we trying to find out.
I was setting up the StreamYard so I could start showing some things. I'm just looking at the chat to see.
Don't worry, it's only 450 people watching.
Hey, what's
We're
up?
gonna try to get it to what do you want? 600?
Six.
Okay, so what's the first topic?
I don't know. What was the sister here building? What was? Oh.
I don't know. She left. I was trying to bring her back.
I was gonna play that.
Okay.
I was gonna play that. The news clip.
Okay.
Yeah. Go ahead.
Okay.
We was waiting on you to play this clip.
Okay.
Yeah.
We're gonna play this clip.
The green one. Check this out.
Okay.
Pentagon
Let's go.
investigation.
Let's move forward here.
From a Navy destroyer, a mysterious flying triangle above the deck of the ship. The Pentagon confirming the images obtained by documentary filmmaker Jeremy Corbell were taken by Navy personnel, expected to be a part of a report on unidentified aerial phenomenon to be presented to Congress this summer. Already online, some skeptics say the images are caused by cameras trying to focus, but some of the objects go beyond just flying in the sky. One shows a spherical object dipping into the ocean, similar to an incident in Puerto Rico, where an object was tracked buzzing an airport, then flying into the water, popping back out before appearing to split into two and disappearing. Over the last several weeks, some of the nation's top former intelligence officials have been raising eyebrows.
Look at that thing. It's rotating.
Former CIA Director R. James Woolsey said he knew of a case where a plane was paused in midair.
A friend of mine was able to have his aircraft stop at 40,000 feet or so and not continue operating as a normal aircraft. What was going on?
In December, ex-CIA Director John Brennan said it was arrogant to believe there are no other forms of life other than the ones on Earth. And former intelligence chief John Ratcliffe says officials have been tracking technology beyond our capabilities.
We're talking about objects picked up by satellite imagery that are difficult to explain.
Like another incident off the coast of California in 2004 when a fighter squadron encountered an object that seemed to defy gravity.
What do you think it is?
I honestly don't know. I don't think that we have developed that technology. I don't think we developed it on this planet.
Video from that encounter and two other incidents were officially released by the Pentagon last year. Now new signs that the Pentagon could declassify more sightings of what they can't explain.
And guys, now here's the thing about those last three F-18 videos. I recently asked the former director of the Advanced Aerial Threat Identification Program at the Pentagon, point blank, are those the only videos that the government has? He said no, those were probably the least compelling videos. And in some videos, you see an object about 50 feet away from the cockpit. Guys.
Okay, that's crazy. You know, I don't want to say I don't believe because I don't want them to come prove me wrong.
Exactly.
So, right.
What if they're listening?
I'm with you. And by the way, think about every person who thinks they've seen something up in the sky. These are just the military confirmed ones.
I don't like it. I'd like to go back just like thinking that this isn't real.
Okay.
Look at this big ass table. Why they gotta sit so far apart? Are they afraid of the China virus or some shit? What is this?
Hey, listen.
Look at that big ass table.
Now, see, if we was talking about flat Earth, you'd be all with it. But see, now we talking about something that's kind of heavy.
Okay, yeah, and let's let Tehuti go in and go.
Okay, that's a great. I'm staring at. I'm in my computer here. I'm staring at. I have over 50 files from news reporters, from Pentagon pilots and all types of people. It's that this phenomenon of these things that are flying around, because there's submerged objects as well. There's ones that go underwater, but these phenomena that are flying around are 100% real. The reason why, like I said the last couple of shows, the reason why people question them is because their religions, according to how they've been taught, doesn't permit them. So they call them UFOs, unidentified flying objects, but a lot of them are identified. You know, they're unidentified to people, but somebody typed in the room Bob Lazar. Bob Lazar has identified them and done reverse engineering on them to create some of the government crafts that we have today. So I have several videos just like that I could show with all kinds of to think that life in this universe started on Earth and stayed on Earth is a Christian, a religious concept, whereas all other cultures, from the Dogons to the teachings of the Kachina to the teachings of the Anunnaki, and all different cultures say that their ancestors that taught them didn't come from here. So yeah, that's old news. That's definitely true. And just like I showed the pictures, the Mars pictures and all that, yeah, technology exists beyond this planet Earth. It's what taught the planet Earth.
Okay.
Yeah, and that's up to date.
Yeah, there's a lot of that.
Michael Crockett asks, what does Kempton teach about higher states of consciousness? Real quick.
Who's Kempton?
Okay, so we don't know who Kempton is.
Oh.
All good? What's
Okay.
next?
I thought somebody. I don't know Kempton. I'm not sure who Kempton is. To Michael Crockett, if you could tell us Kempton. I don't know who that is. So comment on that.
Okay. What's next, Free? So I'm going to show another video.
No, I just wanted the intake on it. I mean, the input on that one. Yeah, we got another one. Let me see. We'll go down. The other one's about the microchip. Yeah, you can show that one too. Yeah, but Tehuti, here's another one. Declassified.
Phenomenon. Videos which add fuel to the belief of some that we are not alone. The first incident was filmed off the California coast in 2004, an oval-shaped
We're up to
hovering.
455.
In the words of the Navy pilot who recorded this, not behaving by the normal laws of physics.
Oh, that's them, is it? It's not on us, dude. Well, if there's like another thing, have a look on the
In 2015, pilots flying off the east coast of America spotted this.
They're all going against the wind. The wind's 120 knots from the west. Look at that thing, dude.
Again, its speed and movement apparently astounding experienced air crew.
So I know quantum gravity. Wow, they going in, man. The chat room, yo. Big up to the
We can talk about
shape.
quantum.
They stuck on the flat Earth one. Oval shape, not flat. They just going at it.
Okay, hold on.
Flat Earth, Tehuti was ready. Go in. Y'all distracted him.
From?
He said flat Earth. You was ready to go in.
Oh, the Cern. Somebody put in the room the Cern. Remember we were supposed to talk about Cern?
Yeah, come on. Let's go. Let's go, bro. Let's finish it up.
Goodness. Okay. Wow.
Your StreamYard is ready.
Okay, one moment. So many different.
Yeah,
It's
yeah.
beautiful,
Keep coming
but
in,
this
man.
is-
We trying to stick to
this
one,
is
but
great.
it's beautiful though.
460
It's good.
questions,
It's good.
460 people with just blasting different questions. This is great. Okay.
Love you too, Michelle.
I swear I have the vaguest memory of remembering Tehuti from before the ethers.
Yeah, we have some
Jody
cats from Ritz up there too.
Oh, Jody remembers me from.
Oh, she
okay.
remember you from another dimension.
Oh, okay. Peace, Jody. Peace, Jody. It's
And
it's
oop,
absolutely
knock,
possible.
I nuke to y'all. She said Starseed. Shout out to Donkey once again. Kotex Gigas.
Organized.
The Kotex Gigas. That's another one, right? They just could, I told you they flipping out.
Look at this. I can't look at the chat because as soon as I look at it, it's a whole nother topic while I'm looking at the first topic.
Kenneth, this is heavy.
Okay.
How's your computer going? You're doing good?
The computer is going and ready.
Blast
okay,
off.
let me So
my glasses.
Cern. Okay.
461.
Okay, let me let's start with something. Let's do something here. Okay, so, I'm gonna go to screen share. Share screen.
Oh, okay. We have somebody who got adopted. Michael Haynes said, "Peace. I was taken up in a UFO, and my ancestors healed me. I'm healed from my fear using green light and sound. True story. No doubt. Who's to say he's not telling the truth?
Okay.
Thanks for sharing, bro.
AD muted. Okay, let's talk about
Santana in the building. Can you dig it?
We at Santana. Yes. Can you dig it?
Okay, let me
See it, Santana.
Cern. Is the screen sharing?
It's about to be when you put something. But you're up and running over here.
Oh, I just opened up another sorry. Another screen. Remove. Okay. Wow, there's so much. Okay, how about does the screen? Is anybody seeing the screen right now?
Not yet.
I have something up. I have Otto Rossler.
As soon as you have something, I'll put something.
On my side, it says stop sharing. Okay. Let's restart. Okay. All right. Share. Screen. Share. Okay. How about now? There we go.
There you go.
Okay, so this individual here, his name is Otto Rossler, and Otto Rossler was it says here born 1940, a German biochemist known for his work on the chaos theory and theoretical equation known as the Rossler attractor. He's best known to the general public for his involvement in the failed lawsuit to halt the LHC, which is a Large Hadron Collider. So Otto Rossler was a man who was against. He thought it was dangerous that an LHC research and project should continue because he was afraid of the fact that by smashing particles together, you could open up small portals or small tiny black holes. So that is Otto Rossler. We're going to get back to him. This is I'll play this short little video here.
What happened at the birth of the universe 14 billion years ago? I don't know, do you? It's a puzzle that's challenged scientists, scholars, and the religious since long before history was written down. Now, scientists in Switzerland are hoping to be able to shed some light on this age-old mystery.
Deep underground in Switzerland, scientists flipped the switch on the world's largest machine this week, bringing the Large Hadron Collider back to life. They're hoping to unveil the secrets of the universe.
It's considered as a new beginning for our understanding of the universe and particle physics. The Big Bang experiment was again carried out in the world's largest and most powerful accelerator at Cern on the Swiss-French border.
Scientists at the European Organization for Nuclear Research, or the Cern, successfully smashed subatomic particles into each other and at record energy levels. It has been described as a major breakthrough in the world of physics.
What CERN have done is they have built a new injector, a new linear accelerator called LINAC 4, that will replace the current one called LINAC 2 in order to increase the amount of protons that you can inject into the Large Hadron Collider.
What they're trying to do, you can see a picture of it there. Look, does that not look out something out of Star Trek? 10,000 connections just in that picture right there. 300 feet below ground. And this is where these beams of light will collide. What are they trying to do? They are trying to collide these beams and find what's called the God particle. They want to find the beginning of the universe. They want to replicate the Big Bang theory and the Big Bang, excuse me, and collide these and find out what comes off of them. Because what you have is you have matter, that's what you see right now. Then you have antimatter, which is what you can't see, and you have dark matter. And what they're trying to discover is what's holding together matter that they can't see. Okay, take us through that, because looking on the internet, I saw there was a petition online. People were signing a petition saying they should stop the Large Hadron Collider because it'll create black holes that will consume the whole universe or destroy the world. Surely you don't believe that, do you?
Shout out to Michael.
Not the universe. It is just our little planet
Salah.
that is at stake.
Elohim.
And also, the danger is a danger that can be assessed beforehand. And it would take about a week to assess this danger.
Okay, we're going to pause right there a second because this is actually a longer. I just wanted to do a little, just a little introduction as to what CERN is and the LHC, the Hadron Collider. Now, this Hadron Collider is them trying to investigate the God particle, or what they say was the origin of the Big Bang, trying to find out how the Big Bang occurred so they can reenact it, which is extremely dangerous to do on this planet. To try to reenact a Big Bang in Switzerland is extremely dangerous. But they're actually doing something more clandestine than that. They're actually trying to open up small vortexes so they can find what CERN themselves call the exotic beasts.
What?
They themselves call it that. So when you get into, first of all, why do they even call it CERN?
Yeah.
Why is it called CERN? CERN is actually corn. It's actually corn. Corn and CERN are interchangeable. It's CRN or CERN, and it's for Cornutu. Cornutu, or the god Cernos, or Cornutu. To Cornutu. This is why you have what's called they have Capricorn. What is it? What is a Capricorn? It's a Capricornus. These are dealing with Greek and Roman so-called mythological emblems and deities, which represent horned goats, right? So we're gonna get into who corn is, or who Cernos is. So I'm gonna put on the screen here. It's the.
I thought, because you said corn and CERN, I thought you was gonna say concerned.
Okay, so we get into Cernos. Cernos is a horned god revered in divinity. A number of horned gods or antler gods. These antlers. So this ties into Capricorn. What month is Capricorn?
End of
December.
Right.
Yeah.
So Capricorn deals with December, with the horned goat. The horned goat is actually a Baphomet, as they call it. It was the god of androgynous, which became the symbol today of pedophilia, or the symbol of a man and a woman mix that was over 2 children. But we're gonna get into that. So this is Capricornus and the horned goat, and this ties into the 12, right? The so-called 12 disciples, which became the 12 horned reindeers, right? The reindeers and Rudolph with the red nose being the front of them, and then Santa Claus being who was a great elf. The word elf, when you look it up, actually means white supremacy. It's Elphus, and Albus is from albinos, and it's a group of supreme beings called elves. But anyways, back to Cern. So Cernonos, as they call him, is the horde god that reflects the seasons of the years of the annual cycle of life, of death, and birth. So Cernos is describing the end of a certain cycle, or the end of something, the death of something, and the birth of something else. This is the concept of build and destroy, because everything that's built, you have to destroy something to build it. So, like for example, if you were to kill an animal,
right?
If you were to kill an animal to eat, you're killing it to eat so that you can build yourself, right? But when you kill the animal, in ancient times, you would take from every part of it, right? You would kill the animal.
She just said that. Yeah, that's crazy. It's crazy.
You would kill the animal, and then you would take it. You would eat it, and then you would also take its fur. You'd also take its teeth. You would also take, and so you actually become one with that animal. It becomes everything. You were taught that if you were to pick an apple or a fruit from the tree and eat it, you were supposed to take the seeds and then plant them again. You're supposed to be a part of the ecosystem, right? But everything that is created once came from something that was destroyed. This is the concept of where the big bang, or the explosion of destruction to create something comes from. It's a build and destroy concept. But this god Cernos is the god of building and destroying, or the god of the destruction of something and the building of something else. Here's what he looks like. This is Cernanos. See if this pulls up.
Man.
All right, and this is Cernanos, or what's called the horned goat, right? Or what's called Cornutu. And people understand that a ram is also a goat. And what's the baby ram?
Lamb.
Right, a lamb. And who's that?
Christ.
Right.
The Lamb of God.
Right. And he becomes the 13 because of JC, because J is 10 and C is 3, so he becomes the 13th disciple, and you have 12, 12 disciples.
That's hard.
Right, and that's the letter B again.
JC.
Right, that's
J
JC.
is 10.
Right, J is 10 and C is 3. And so he becomes the lamb. Hard. He becomes the Lamb of God, but the lamb is the baby of a horned goat, right? And that's the Cornutu. So this is the image right here of Cornutu, right here, and he has the 2 ciphers around his antlers, right? The 2 ciphers around the antlers came from a Greek symbol. It's called Ouroboros. Right? Ouroboros was a serpent biting its own tail, and that came from the ancient tomb of Tutankhamun, which was a serpent biting his own tail, because the serpent represented resurrection and eternal life, because the serpent would shed its gray skin, representing to us a spirit, whether you have ghosts as ghosts as like gray, and then it would come out colorful and be reborn. So serpents were a symbol of rebirth to us. So they took it and they made it the Ouroboros, and then this becomes the cycle of life around the Cornutu, or Cernanos' head right here. Okay, here's another image of Cernanos, right? And now we're getting into the closer image of Baphomet, right? And so within here, this can be a whole another 5-hour breakdown of all these symbols, but we have the vagina symbol that became known to the Greeks as the swollen bladder. The swollen bladder, which was to say Pisces Vesica, or Vesica Pisces, which was this symbol right here, which became eventually became the tree of life symbol. But we have the three of those. As I blow them up, the 3 of those they call the tricreta, which was on King James Bibles. A lot of people don't know that symbol's on King James Bible. And then you have the horned goat right here. We're not going to get into the owl and everything, but you have the owl, the dragon, but it's the horned goats right here.
A little bit, get just a little. I mean, listen.
Remember, no, the owl.
Go ahead, bro.
Yeah. So, but you have the owl. The owl was represented a being that could see. It what was it 270 degrees? It's the only animal that has its what do they call it, staffs, or its rods. The rods in it, the way that it has rods in its eyes, it can't go like this, like a regular bird or an animal.
Mm-hmm.
And the way the rods are designed, an owl has. That's when you look at an owl, it's usually just one face, because the rods don't allow the eyes to go like this. So what it does, it has the ability to turn its head to 270 degrees, and that's almost a rotation. And it can see it at night. It's nocturnal. So the owl became a symbol. The owl is the word is what makes the M sound in the word Kemet. The owl was it was ma, and it meant to see. The word ma is where you get the word ma'at from. Ma'at is the word that means truth and justice, but it also means perception. The actual symbol is an eye. An eye symbol is a symbol of ma'a, and the M or the ma symbol was also drawn as an owl, and it meant to see in the darkness. So to us, it was a positive thing, but then to the Greeks, later on, it became the illuminated ones, and that became Illuminati, and so exactly. So that's Cern. I want to try to get through as much of this, but that's Cern right there, and here's Cern again. One more symbol here. And you see him holding the serpent, and there's the reindeers.
That's hard.
That's the reindeers of Santa Claus, right there, and there he's holding the bracelet. There you see a lot of women wearing this exact bracelet. See that bracelet right there, right? That's the Ouroboros bracelet, and he's actually holding the serpent in the other side.
Horns.
Right, and they have the deer antlers.
How old is this picture?
Oh, this picture I have to find the age. I don't have the exact age of
Where was this found?
this. This is a Roman picture, but I don't know I don't know the exact age of it, but I can find it. So, the symbol of destruction and rebirth was Cern, but the actual god/goddess, or androgynous or ancient symbol that was older than the Greeks was Shiva, right? So when you look at Cern, in front of Cern there was a gift.
On the 18th of June, 2004, a 2-meter-high statue bequeathed by the representatives of India's Department of Atomic Energy was ceremoniously unveiled at Cern. It was a statue of the Hindu god Shiva engaged in the Nataraja, the cosmic dance of destruction. Shiva is one of 3 members of the Trimurti, the Hindu Trinity, in which the cosmic functions of creation, preservation, and destruction are personified in the forms of Brahma the creator, Vishnu the preserver, and Shiva the destroyer, who is also known as the transformer. Still it is.
So in front of Cern right now is this, which was given as a gift, and you see Krishna again as the symbol of destruction, destroying something to cause a rebirth. So we have two divinities from 2 separate cultures that are both associated with this Switzerland project, and they're both the gods of destroying something to rebirth it. What's interesting is that science always tries to separate itself from religion, as they say, supposedly. But yet, why would this scientific organization have in front of it religious deities, and why would it be named after a religious or pagan deity? It's because of the fact that these people are not just working science, but they're using ancient magic. They're using energy. These are energy forces that they're actually using, and consciousness that they're using to help, because they're still worshiping these things. Now, when you look,
They did the ritual when they first opened.
Yes, exactly. Okay, there we go. Yes, they did the ritual. I was going to show the clip of that. So here it is. It's actually on Google Maps. On Google Maps, it's Cern, and you can find the Shiva statue. And it's right there, Cern, the Shiva statue. And here it is on Google Maps right here. And you can see the Shiva statue. Why would there be a Shiva statue in front of a scientific organization? And then they have this, which the what's your name again, sister? Icee? Icee? Okay, Icee. Which is Sister Icee just mentioned that they did a ritual. And these were the members of Cern that did this ritual. I play this little clip here that she just mentioned. And here's the ritual that they were doing. Yeah. Okay. And I want to let everybody know that the people that are performing the ritual, whether it was a prank or as they say it was a prank, to get into this area in Cern, you have to have top security ID. So regular people couldn't go and do this ritual or prank that you're seeing here. This is done by the members of Cern themselves.
Yo, this is some eyes wide shut shit right here. Are they playing that choir chant music in the background?
I'm getting up. I'm just
That,
getting up.
I can't hear. So here they are, and they're reenacting either reenacting a death ritual or actually did one. They're reacting a sacrificial ritual, and they're doing it in front of the Shiva statue. This was the.
How do we know this isn't a fraternity prank or a fraternity initiation?
That's a great question. So remember, AD, before, as I was playing the video, I said that, as I was playing the video, when they did an investigation on this ritual, the area that they're in is only open to high security CERN members. So it couldn't be just high school or college prankers that are on the premises to even get in that area. This area is heavily loaded with security cameras, security. They couldn't get past certain gates to even get into this area. If they investigated and they found out that they found the people that did it. They found them. You need the ID to do it. So
that's crazy.
Ritual?
Yeah.
Come back on in when you're ready. The world needs to hear you.
Okay. Okay. The sister said that she saw a video where they did an even bigger ritual than the one that I showed. Nice. Here, let me see.
This disturbing footage was shot outside
Yeah,
of
Mark
CERN,
Dice.
the European Organization
Hell yeah.
for Nuclear Research, showing CERN scientists conducting what looks to be a satanic human sacrifice ritual, similar to the one conducted by the elite Illuminati in the Bohemian Grove every July. The ritual, which appears to be a mock human sacrifice, was conducted in front of a giant statue of the Hindu god Shiva. Rumors about what CERN actually is doing have been rampant since its creation. This Wall Street Journal article says that they are seeking the secrets of the universe, or maybe opening the portals of hell, as people are concerned that their experimentation could open a black hole and destroy the entire universe. Some believe that they're attempting to create an interdimensional portal in order to try to connect with entities in other dimensions. Adding fuel to the fire of speculation is the fact that CERN's logo appears to contain 3 sixes, making up 666, the mark of the beast. Some believe that this is a real ritual by real satanic scientists, Others claim that it's just some scientists having fun and poking fun at the, quote, conspiracy theories about CERN. You can see some men wearing cloaks similar to the ones worn by the Bohemian Grove members. And then this woman lies down on the ground and is depicted to be at least stabbed. What CERN actually is, what it's capable of, and what their plans are still isn't known. CERN is the particle physics laboratory in Geneva, Switzerland, that conducts bizarre experiments claiming to seek the secrets of the universe. Is it really that far-fetched to think that some scientists would hope that CERN would allow them to connect with interdimensional entities? One needs to look no further than the annual cremation of care.
Okay, so that's it now. From the actual CERN website themselves, from Sergio, they have what's called the portal mission. They have the mission. So this I'll show on the screen right here. And the director of CERN, physicist Sergio Bertolucci, has stated that the LHC, the Large Hadron Collider, may create a door to an extra dimension. According to him, something may come out of that door, or we may send something through it. Okay, so this is, they want something to come out of this door, or they want to send something through it. Over here, many theories say that dark matter particles would be light enough to be produced at the LHC. If they were created at the LHC, they would escape through the detectors unnoticed. However, they would carry away energy and momentum, so physicists could infer their existence from the amount of energy and momentum missing after the collision. Dark matter candidates arise from frequently in theories that suggest physics beyond the standard modern model, such supersymmetry and extra dimensions. One theory suggests that the existence of a hidden valley, a parallel world made of dark matter, having very little are common with the matter we know. If one of these theories proved to be true, it could help scientists gain better understanding of the composition of our universe and the particle, and in particular, how galaxies hold together. All right, the hidden valley. I want everybody to understand that when you're talking about a valley, you're talking about a long pathway. The hidden valleys that they're talking about are portals. Portals that were also called in ancient times serpent ropes, are what were called wormholes to different dimensions. That's what they mean by the hidden valley. Even Stephen Hawking, if everybody remembers Stephen Hawking has suggested that the LHC may be capable of creating a black hole that could swallow our world and destroy the entire universe. So Stephen Hawking was warning about it. Now this is their website. I'm at CERN. We're on CERN's website. Are one of the pages of the website, and here we see that in their website they have a section called Hunting Season. All right, hunting season infers that something is looking for something. In this case, one physical being is looking for another physical being. So they have this thing called hunting season at the LHC. And it says, with the LHC now back smashing protons together at energy of 13 TeV. This is their website. Look at this. I'm going to blow this up. What exotic beast do physicists hope to find in the unfamiliar corner of the unnatural world? Hunting season, looking for exotic beasts. That is in what's called the unnatural world that they're going to get through hidden portals. And they call the section of that website Hunting Season. Now, some people there's some images over CERN that were taken that look like this. And it looks like whatever's happening in CERN is also affecting what's happening above it. Images like this. Did you? Nice. Okay, so now, when you smash particles together, what happens is this result. We'll play this little quick thing.
The cause of it.
Here.
Every time a particle smashes together and in the process becomes annihilated, it sends a ripple, like in a pond or a lake, through the very fabric of our universe and actually changes our history as we know it.
So this particle changes, these particle interferences, the particles come back together, but when they come back together, they don't form the same physical mass that they were before they were separated, and it causes an echo, which actually changes what we know as history. This is
Are you talking the Mandela effect right now?
Absolutely.
Oh my gosh.
So it changes history as we know it. Now, this is their website, Microscopic Black Holes. Another way of revealing extra dimensions would be through the production of microscopic black holes. You can hear me, AD? Mm-hmm. What exactly we would detect would depend on the number of extra dimensions, the mass of black hole, the size of the dimension, and the energy which the black hole occurs of. Micro black holes do appear in the collisions created by the LHC. They would disintegrate rapidly. They would decay into a standard model or supersymmetry particles, creating, what does that say at the bottom there? Creating what?
Creating events.
Creating events. Okay. So the smashing of particles destroy matter. When they come back together, they come back as something else. And then a whole nother event is created where you may remember something that did physically take place before the dimension was altered. And when the particles came back together, it created another event.
But why would these particles mess with the Bernstein Bears? Why would they mess with the monocle of the Monopoly Man?
Oh, so you already know. Okay, good. This is great. So this is great.
I know
so
a lot of our viewers.
I don't have to show all that. There is so much more than those things.
Okay.
Here, let me explain this, and I'll show a clip of the video flash.
Only because I know a lot of our viewers are familiar with Mandela.
Beautiful.
At least 80%, I'm sure.
Beautiful. So why would it mess with these things? It's not just messing with these things. Now here's what happens. We can hardly remember what we did the day before. If I ask you to run through what you did exactly, step by step, last Saturday, it'd be extremely difficult for you to remember. What your mind remembers are the key points that were affected by traumatic events or emotional events. So what you remember, if you remember your girlfriend or your wife yelling at you that day, and that affected your emotions, and that happens on a regular basis, the two neurons that connect those two events would keep hitting each other until it would form one, and then the one story would connect with the other one, and then you would remember that longer than you would remember some lint on the ground that you walked by that didn't affect you emotionally. So if I changed the lint on the ground, you wouldn't know it. Right. If I changed the fact that your girlfriend, instead of yelling at you, she threw bananas at you, you would say, "Wait a minute, that's not what I remember. She was yelling at me. Now she's throwing bananas and offering me pizza." When something emotional is change in your day that affected you, you have a better memory of that change. So when we say, why the Bernstein Bears, why the Monopoly Man, why Nelson Mandela, why certain verses in the Bible, these are the things that affected us the most emotionally that we remember as a child. Why is the Cheeto Man? Why is Cheeto saying something different? Why I have a whole bunch of different changes. E.T. What does E.T. say?
Extraterrestrial.
What does he say when he points up to the sky? Right.
Yeah.
But he doesn't say that no more.
What does he say?
So I'll play for it in a minute.
That's what he always said.
Right. So see, what's happening is that most people, especially in the Western Hemisphere, has seen the movie E.T. So we remember what E.T. said, but tell me, AD, or I don't know if you have a girlfriend or a friend or whoever you're talking to.
I got a few on the weekends.
Okay, a few on the weekends. Tell me what one of them said at 2:00 last Wednesday afternoon.
Oh,
what was the
man.
sentence?
I was smoking some weed that day.
Right. So but yet everybody in the chat room remembers that E.T. Now this is from a movie from the 80s. Right? What year is the 80s, right?
Yeah, he said E.T. phone home.
E.T. phone home. We're remembering.
I don't know if he was pointing at something though. I think he was talking to the kids.
He was talking to the kids and he was phone.
Yeah.
Home. They went E.T. phone.
You saying they don't do that anymore?
No, he doesn't say that no more. Everybody remembers that, but we don't remember what our wife or husband told us last Wednesday at 2:59, right? But we all remember that because
I mean, I don't really listen anyway, but
that affected us more. It's a part of our memory. There's people in the chat room that are in London that saw E.T. There's people that weren't even born when E.T. came out, but we're all different age groups, but we all remember E.T. phone home. Because that part was a pivotal part in the movie that affected
So the particles changed the way that movie happened and affected all DVDs and all digital copies?
This is when I was talking about last week. I was talking about photonic entanglement.
Mm-hmm.
So in the quantum mechanics of photonic entanglement in the Neith string theory, that when you affect one particle and tickle it, that it affects something else, and it doesn't even have to be anywhere near. One could be on the moon, one could be on Earth, but if those particles are related, when you affect one, the other one has to change. So if you affect the particle that has that sound frequency, all of that changes. All of it changes. So if I have a frequency generator that can generate, say, 900 hertz, and I play it, we'll just be sitting here like this. That's a loud noise. But the window that particle was designed for, the window will shatter. Remember we were talking about the dog whistle? You blow the dog whistle,
resonance.
All dogs in the vicinity hear it, but you don't.
Yeah, because they can hear that frequency.
They can hear that frequency. So so when you affect something of a frequency, all of the frequency changes. Everything that you remember that has to do with that.
You're talking frequencies of matter.
Frequencies of matter just made up of sound and light. So once you change the sound and light of the particle, it all changes.
Is this the same science of time travel? Is this the same science?
It's not. It's
that's
not.
separate?
We'll just say separate.
Okay, it's separate. And is this the same science as portals? The portals.
Yeah, this is this is literally the science that they're trying to use to create the portals. But they're accidentally causing small portals and small black holes that are affecting subatomic matter that's changing the physical matter that's around us in our memory. But their main focus is to search for the hidden valley, to search for the portals to let in the exotic beasts for their help.
Well, I'm sorry, but
Yeah.
I was looking for it, and here it is. Where the reason why they
gotta bring you on, man. They can't hear you.
The reason why they put Cern in that area of Switzerland, here it goes. The Roman times temple existed in honor of Apollo right there. So that's where they would do the worshiping, and they said there was going to be gateways to the underworld there.
Okay.
That's why they made it.
She's dropping it.
Yeah, she's got jewels. I'm just trying to bring her back.
No, she wants to. She gets to relax. She gets to finally relax. I'm gonna take it off. Stop. Let's look at the chat room for a bit, and I'm gonna get a little clip of something while the chat room's
killing it.
Thank you.
Man, I love this podcast.
I know,
There's
how
always something
I know
special.
how that feels when you're in a position where you're always teaching.
Here's some of her stuff.
Yeah, they're asking for Icee to come back. She will be back on soon, hopefully here soon.
She's right there.
They're asking for you right here. You see, look. Charles
Yes, sir.
Martinez says, bring her back.
10 or more people to say that.
Yeah, all right, 10 more people to say. Icee, come back.
Okay, here we go. Everybody ready? I'm gonna play this little clip.
Let's go.
Everybody in the chat room. Everybody in the chat room can type it in. What do we remember? What did E.T. say? E.T. phone home. Right, because that's what he wanted to do. He learned what a phone was. He looked at a little news article.
Yeah.
And he wanted to get back home, so he said E.T. phone home. So everybody in the chat can type in what we remember E.T. saying. E.T. phone home. Let's check it out.
Okay.
Let me screen share.
Why would they change that? Why would that be changed?
That's the thing, is that none of these,
Of all things.
right? It
what's
goes
going
back to what I said. None of these things are changed purposely. All of this is accident. They're not changing it purposely. This is the effect of what they're doing. This is the
Right.
accidental effect. It's changing millions of things. We're just paying attention to what affected us in our childhood.
Gotcha.
But it could change right now. AD, right now. See, the fridge over there.
Yeah.
The third bottle, little bit at the bottom of the third bottle, could change. And you will never know why, because it has no effect on you.
Yeah.
But if this screen changes if Mojito comes out as a dog,
Oh, I'll notice that.
right? Because
He pissed anyway.
that's what affected you. So it's not that these are the only things that are changing, or that they're changing them on purpose. Is these are the things that we're paying attention to because it's so obvious. We remember E.T. Phone Home. We remember the Monopoly Man. We remember these things. Okay, so okay, here we go. So here, oh no, that's that's not. Okay, this one. Here we go. E.T. Phone Home. Let's watch it.
Can you say that? Can you say E.T.? E.T. 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 Be good. Be good. I taught him that too. You
Hollywood
should
always
name his
putting
dignity.
people in
This
dresses.
is the most ridiculous thing I've ever seen.
Oh.
Phone? He said phone? He said phone? Can't you understand English? He said phone.
Oh.
You're right. That's E.T.'s home.
Okay, I'm gonna stop right there,
Wait,
everybody.
wait.
Hold on,
You
everybody.
got me in suspense.
Everybody.
Hulk
E.T.
Hogan figure.
E.T. points up with a long finger. Everybody remembers this?
Yeah.
And he says, E.T. Phone Home. Remember that, Killer Priest?
Yep. Yep.
What you're gonna hear now
Right.
is gonna be only possible in our time. You're gonna hear something now that's not gonna make no sense. Well, let me just play it. Watch this.
Maybe it was edited for Time Warner or something.
Now, I'm ready for this. This
Here we
this
go.
sounds crazy. I'm ready to go.
Wait, he said home phone?
E.T. Home Phone. Now he says it in reverse. Does that make any sense? Yeah. Think about this.
Say phone home.
Right. Right. What he wants to
What
do.
just happened though? Yeah, this is trippy. This is trippy.
What?
There's a glitch in the Matrix.
There he is. So what makes sense is that what we all remember until just now, E.T. wants to phone home. He wants to contact his people to come back, right? Now, but the consciousness changes it to something that doesn't make sense in our day and time, right? But makes sense in this day and time because in our day and time we have cell phones. AD, where's your home phone?
Wait a minute,
at?
he never said phone home?
I don't have a home phone.
Right. Right.
Wait a minute, hold up. Let's slow this down.
So maybe there's another scene. Is there another scene where there's an actual phone in his hand?
No.
Isn't there that? Isn't a scene with a phone?
This is the scene we all remember.
Yep.
Where he learned how to talk. He learned how to put phone home together so he could finally tell these kids what he always wanted to do, which was he wants his people to come back for him, but the only way they can do it is if he reaches out to them. But he doesn't have his ship. Remember the story? So he only has their technology, which is a phone. So he's like, E.T. Phone Home.
What does Drew Barrymore have to say about this? Because she's the little girl right there.
We have to find her.
Drew Barrymore would know.
Oh, I have the actors of certain videos, like the Brady Bunch. I have the actors that when they tell the story, they tell it how we remember it. They tell how we remember it. They don't tell it how it is now. But here, let me get into the. Listen.
Yeah, this is getting crazy.
So listen. So reality has now changed in front of everybody because we all know the story. Now,
Phone home. It said home phone.
Now, the consciousness, because consciousness is shifting the particles as well. Let me say it like this. You have the particles glued together.
Right.
Okay, you have gluons, muons, taus, subatomic particles that are holding atoms together.
Right.
Okay, and then you separate the physical matter. Now, when it's separated and it's like this, for the moments that it's separated, consciousness can enter in there. Consciousness can intermingle. When it comes back together, it comes back together now, shifted, also based on the consciousness of the thought. So so now when it comes back, it changes to something else. Now, look at what was popular back in the 80s. Home phones. Nobody had a cell. See, Killer Priest at your house. You got a rotary. You got a home phone.
Press buttons.
Right.
Rolling.
We don't have home phones anymore.
Yeah.
But in the 80s, they have home phones. But today, that wouldn't make any sense. Even if this was true, it wouldn't make any sense because E.T. wasn't talking about a home phone.
Yeah.
He was talking about an action phoning home. But now when you see it, now it's E.T. Home phone, which the sentence doesn't even make sense to the action. You're pointing somewhere.
Maybe it was
E.T.
overdubbed for translation. You know how they overdub movies for like French and for Chinese, and they have.
This is on the video at Blockbuster. This is from the original clip. This is you go everybody go home go, and what's so funny is like get this. If you
is it possible? Okay, is it possible?
Wait, hold on. Let me.
Go ahead.
If you go home and pull out your VHS of ET and find this scene, it's and you had that for 30 years. This is what it plays now. That's the crazy thing.
Okay.
If you go to Blockbusters in Australia,
right?
If you tell somebody in the chat right now, pull out their ET from Britain,
Okay.
and press play. This is what it plays now.
Is it possible that that's how it always was, but our minds, being so young, interpreted it as phone home?
What's young? Because we're all different.
Well, maybe like 11 or 10. Maybe we thought they said phone home. And maybe like everyone on TV and commercials that duplicated that thought they said
that would be even a bigger phenomenon than this. That everybody in the world thought went to one thing and never questioned it.
It could be a grand misinterpretation.
There's which has never happened in history.
I don't know.
Yeah, there's no. This is just one of them. We don't have to get into Mr. Rogers and the rest of them.
Let's do it. Keep
Yo, this is crazy, yo.
So E.T.
So it always said that, but we heard something else.
No. It still always says that.
Yeah.
And it still always says that in that dimension, that
Wow.
we were in at that time before the particles shifted, it says what we know it says, which is
Right.
E.T. phone home. When the particles shifted and the sentence changed all around the world, now it says something different for everybody, which makes absolutely no sense because it makes no sense now.
Biff Tannen stole the DeLorean. He went back to 1985 and changed
Biff
everything.
We went to sleep.
That's
somewhere.
what happened.
So this is one of many. The Lord's Prayer. There's so many things that if I go through them, what we remember as things that were factual. We remember these things. Nobody in the chat room ever said it said E.T. home phone.
Except the millennials that only knew it as that.
No. You mean if somebody watched this?
Yeah, somebody watched it for the first time.
After the change.
After the change.
Yeah,
That's a trip.
Yeah, that's right. After the change.
Because we do have some young viewers. Right. Younger viewers.
But it was one of the major I'm going to stop the stream. Yes. But yeah, this type of... And this is all tying into...
Priest has a song called New Reality. It fits perfectly with this.
This ties into Cern. This ties into the fact that this is a holographic universe. This is this reality that we're in can be changed. My favorite movie is the Matrix movie because the third one was actually the best one. People thought the third one was the worst one.
Yeah.
The third one was the whole purpose of the movie. The
now I gotta go watch the third one.
The
again.
Matrix movie, 1 and 2, makes no sense without the third one. Because the third one is where Neo was changing the reality and he wasn't plugged in.
Yeah.
Right.
The first,
I gotta see the third one again.
The first two was about you're plugged into the Matrix, so therefore this is a holographic video kind of world that you can change.
Yeah.
The third one is where Neo was controlling things and there was no plugged in because he went directly to the architect and he realized that even the real world is fake. That was the best one.
I had to see that again.
Yeah,
yo.
that was the best one.
Brianna says
Yeah, that's
she's a
fine.
millennial. She saw E.T. at 3 years old for the first time and watched it many times, and she said it said E.T. phone home.
Yep.
So
E.T. phone.
We
home.
have 508. Let's get to that 6. We
Yeah, let's
almost
get
at that 6.
This
Come
is
on.
Really, this is really beautiful. I didn't even think I'd be
Doing this. This is good.
So someone also asked in the chat, is this similar to deja vu? Or the same energy science?
Hold on one second, please. One moment.
Because boy, we are getting deep with this.
Deja vu and my dementia.
Are you spitting bars, Priest?
Did Neo ever get out of the Matrix?
Man.
So here, that's a great question.
Yeah.
He got out of the one that everybody thought was the Matrix. When he got out, he was fully out and still had his powers. That's how he was able to be Smith with the help of the Oracle. He was out of the Matrix, out of what was being called the Matrix, but even the real world was manipulatable. Yeah. So that was another Matrix that they never made a part. They're trying to make a part 4. They're going to destroy it, but yes,
Yeah, they're doing part
he got
4 right
out of
now.
what the movie called the Matrix, to realize that the actual real world is controllable as well. And that's what our journey is. That's what this is. That's what we're in right now. So,
Forrest Gump too. Remember, like the box of chocolate.
yes. This is great, guys. Send in your super chat. Support this.
Yeah, you're not getting it like this nowhere. This is crazy. Breakdown to the man. E.T. home phones.
Oh, this was just a scene from the movie.
Shout out to Neil.
Like,
he's
notice
25 and he's not a bot.
Notice the Christ-like depictions they put.
Yeah.
In there, you know.
So let me
Is that Neo?
Yeah.
Turned to like the crucifix.
Oh yeah, that's a whole nother.
That's a whole other topic.
Class the major.
I have those glasses.
Yeah, you do.
Oh, you have the Morpheus ones. I have the Agent Smith glasses.
Oh yeah?
Yeah, I wear them to meetings.
I know it tastes like steak. What he said.
Yeah.
That was that cipher.
Yeah, man. We can also discuss. If you want to go into Matrix talk, we could talk about the purple pill. When you take the blue and the red pill.
What's the purple pill? Oh,
Black matter.
Yeah.
Black matter is important in all these movies.
we can't. We hear you over there. You need to be here. You need to be here.
You need Icee's knowledge.
You need to be up in here, Icee.
Yeah. No, because you and Tehuti are very in sync
you play
with
in
a
the
lot of your
background.
knowledge, you know?
Yeah. She's playing the background.
I just don't study the, Kemet and all that, but I feel you on everything else.
Okay. Yes. It's a beautiful thing. It's a beautiful thing.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Okay.
Go ahead.
Okay.
It's all you.
It's all me. Let me
Somebody said they're not taking no pills, but they smoking.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't take no pills either, unless it's an aspirin.
You said the purple pill. That's another type of pill. I thought it was the red and the blue pill.
Yeah, when you take them together, it's the purple pill.
Red and blue makes purple.
Mm-hmm.
So to eat both of the pills.
Yeah, see, sometimes to interact in this world.
That's the Matrix.
Yeah. Sometimes you got to be Morpheus. Sometimes you got to be Neo.
A duo.
Sometimes you got to be an agent. So you're going to be changing up.
And that's why the police lights are red and blue as
Red and
well.
blue.
It's all has to do with Saturn.
Oh,
Red
come
shift,
on.
blue
Stop
shift.
dropping jewels over
No,
there.
yeah, Santos went into that too.
She's dropping jewels over there, though. You need to be over here. No one can hear you. Exactly.
I'll just put a camera on her over there and give her the microphone.
This is a nice one here that everybody remembers. Hey, priest. Finish the sentence for me.
All right.
You ready?
Yeah, man.
All right. You gotta. There's a pale.
Hold up. Gotta put my glasses on. It's getting smart.
There's a. Oh man. There's a
like Whoopi Goldberg.
There's a pale princess. Visualize this. A pale princess. She's in a mirror and she's gonna say something. What she's gonna say is she's gonna say, Oh, you know it. Okay,
Yeah,
good,
yeah,
good,
yeah,
good.
yeah.
Right. Say it for me. She's gonna say.
Mirror, mirror on the
Say
wall.
in the mic.
Mirror, mirror on the wall. Who's the prettiest queen of all?
Who's the fairest?
Fairest.
But what's the first sentence? What's the first part?
Mirror, mirror
on the wall.
on the wall.
Right. Not anymore.
They
No way.
changed that too?
Not anymore.
Hey, y'all.
You ready?
Yeah.
What's it now?
Because he be doing magic, man. He's doing magic. He might be altering it. I don't know what's going on right now.
I'm not altering this. No, you can go look this up.
It's about to go back.
Ready?
Yeah.
I'm gonna pull this up right now.
Somebody said Bloody Mary.
Okay, here we go. Do you already know this one, or do you remember? Do you know? I don't remember that one. Okay, but do you remember what we all knew as a child? Yeah. Mirror. 80, you remember?
Yeah, mirror, mirror on the wall.
Right. There's even songs and even Slick Rick, mirror, mirror on the wall.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna go to screen share, so it's no longer that.
Nah, you can't alter
the particles of
this.
Why does reality want to mess with our movies?
Nah, you can't change this.
You know what I'm saying?
And everybody at home, are y'all hearing this? They're gonna hear the same thing that we're hearing.
Why not mess with the casting? You know, like wasn't Arnold Schwarzenegger Terminator? How did they end
mess
up
with
with
that too? I have 100 ready for you. You ready?
Yeah.
Yeah, they did it all. They did it all. So here we go.
In the magic mirror, come from the farthest space. Through wind and darkness I summon thee. Speak. Let me see thy face.
What wouldst thou know, my queen?
Magic mirror on the wall.
Oh, she says magic
Who
mirror.
is the fairest one of all?
Now it's Magic Mirror. It's not Mirror, Mirror. So Slick Rick was wrong and the whole world was wrong. Right? We all remember Mirror, Mirror on the wall, but now it's not. Now it's Magic Mirror on the wall. Who is the fairest of them all? I have videos of the. I have videos of. I have because that's what it was. You're right. It was that. But when the
why is it not saying it?
Yeah, because the particles change.
Welcome to a new reality.
The Matrix has changed. The Matrix has shifted and changed, and now the new one that we're in, now it says Magic Mirror on the wall. It doesn't say Mirror, Mirror on the wall anymore.
Literally a glitch in the Matrix.
Literally a glitch in the Matrix. I'm gonna stop sharing.
Well, look at some album covers might change too.
Yeah.
Whole songs.
Mental heavy.
Yeah, mental heavy. I thought I was heavy mental.
Find out. I'm Priest Killah.
Yeah. Can you imagine?
This is wild. Rick Slick did that song. Rick Slick.
Yeah, I didn't ever knew it like that.
Wow. Come on, DA. See what we done.
Yeah.
Everything's switching around.
You want another one?
Yeah.
Okay. Oh, this one has a lot of.
What's going on?
Okay, here we go.
Somebody type of,
Here we go.
yeah.
Finish this sentence for me, Killah, please.
All right. Do AD this time.
No. He may know something.
Yeah. I need the glasses on for it again.
Ding, 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 ding. Then it's
beautiful. It's
sing it for me. It's
beautiful day in the neighborhood. A beautiful day in the neighborhood. Would you be mine? Would you be mine? Mr. Rogers.
Would you be my
neighbor? Yeah.
And Priest knows that one for sure.
Yes.
It's
beautiful day in
but this is my guy.
Who is that? What is that?
This is Bob Ross. If it was a fight between
it's Ross
Mr.
Bob
Rogers,
now.
Yeah.
Ross Bob, he's a Rasta now.
He's
a Ross Bob.
We had a fight between the two nicest guys in the world. Either Bob Ross or that Mr. Rogers. Yeah, it would be Bob Ross. Go ahead.
It's a beautiful day in the neighborhood.
A beautiful day in the neighborhood. Would you be mine? Would you be mine? Would you be my neighbor?
And let me tell you why that makes sense.
Okay.
It makes sense because Mr. Rogers doesn't live in the neighborhood that all the children watched.
Right.
So it's a universal. You can hear me, Eddie?
Oh, they can hear you. You don't get too close.
Okay. It's
500.
a universal song that you could sing in your neighborhood. You could sing in your neighborhood. I could be in California. AD could be in Canada, and all of our children, all of us as children, saying it's a beautiful day in the neighborhood. What you're about to hear now changes that. So here is am I sharing? Here is some memories of people that redid the song, like the Hodge twins, Jimmy Fallon, Johnny Carson. Okay, here we go. You ready, AD?
Mm-hmm.
Okay,
And action.
Action. Here we go. It's a beautiful day in the neighborhood. Ready, Priest?
Mm-hmm.
It's a beautiful day. Here we go. So we have Jimmy Fallon did it. Jimmy Fallon redoing it.
It's a beautiful day in the neighborhood.
Okay. So Jimmy Fallon says, and can they hear this, AD?
Faintly, but yeah.
Okay. It's a beautiful day in the neighborhood. And here's Johnny Carson. And you can turn the mic volume up, AD, if they can't, if it's.
It's a beautiful day in the neighborhood.
Right? So everybody remembers that. Killah Priest, you remember it. Icee, you remember it. We all remember it. It's a beautiful day in the neighborhood. Mr. Rogers never said that. He said something now that's now impossible.
It's a beautiful day in this neighborhood.
A beautiful day in this neighborhood.
Oh well, that's a small
listen.
change.
That's a humongous. That is a humongous world change.
Maybe he messed up in that episode.
This is the Mr. Rogers. We'll do this while I'm talking. 80, find another episode.
I heard he used to be kind of a drinker, so you never know.
For the skeptics out there, find the other episode. So now the kids listening to Mr. Rogers, he's saying it's a beautiful day in this neighborhood, his neighborhood now. It's supposed to be a beautiful day in the neighborhood, which could apply to any neighborhood. Nobody on the planet, Johnny Carson, Hodge twins, everybody that said it, said it's a beautiful day.
Hey, you watch Hodge twins. Hell yeah.
It's a beautiful day in this neighborhood. Now watch this. Priest, you ready?
Yep.
They remade it as a movie. A new
Tom
Mr.
Hanks.
The movie.
With Tom Hanks.
Yeah. Disney.
And they made a tribute to Mr. Rogers where he had to say it. And he glitched live saying it.
Okay.
Ready? Here he is saying it live.
Oh, I must say it's a beautiful day in your neighborhood.
In your neighborhood?
I'm done. There you go.
Why did he
Mr.
say
Rogers-
that though? Why did he say in your
It's a beautiful day in your neighborhood.
In your neighborhood.
He's talking to a bunch of people, so he was trying to be nice. Who knows? You know. Beautiful name in your, because he's in someone else's name.
Mr. Rogers himself is trying to remember. He's remembering, but he's remembering, and there's a glitch in his mind where he's supposed to say the one thing that everybody's waiting for Mr. Rogers to say is to come up there and to say it so everybody can say it together. It's a beautiful day in the neighborhood. The whole crowd would say it with him. But imagine this: you have a main anthem theme that you say.
All
you have
the time.
1,000 people in front of you, and you're gonna say, "It's a beautiful day in your neighborhood." You're gonna cut off the word "the"
Maybe.
and turn it to your, and that's the only part that messes up. So remember, this is a whole song. It's a whole sentence, right? It's a beautiful day in the neighborhood.
Wow.
Right? The only part that messed up in the glitch is the and the this. And that's the only part he messed up in real life. It's a beautiful day in your neighborhood. He didn't mess up on the word neighborhood. He didn't mess up on beautiful day. He messed up on the only part where the Mandela effect had the glitch.
I would assume he's just catering to the audience there and saying, "Hey, your neighborhood, because this ain't my town," you know. But yeah, I could see that. Someone else also pointed out Hannibal never said hello, Clarice.
Never, and that's how we all remember that. There's a whole.
Maybe it was a blooper. Like, how do they catch that?
I'm gonna do one last one.
God
I'm
can
gonna
only
do
ju-
one. I'm gonna
what's
do
it?
one last one that we all remember. Here's the last one. You remember? I should show the one where the word changes. The word changes in the 1960 song. But look, remember when we get to heaven?
Yeah. Yeah.
We get to heaven. There's gonna be certain animals that are together that are not supposed to be together.
Right.
What's the main two animals that's in that story?
The lion and the sheep shall lie down.
The lion and the lamb.
Shall lay down together.
Right. Do you remember that one, AD?
Oh yeah, I know of it.
Right. Everybody in the chat room, remember the lion and the lamb?
Conservative.
No,
I know
do you
of
remember
it.
that, AD? Everybody
Vaguely.
Shout out to Red Sun last.
Darth Vader said, "I'm not your." Exactly. So remember, the lion and the lamb.
Shall lay down with it. Lay down one with another. One with another. Yeah, one
Okay,
with
here
the other.
is.
Yeah. We have 5:18. Come on,
Nice,
we're moving.
nice,
We're moving.
Come on with it.
Get to that 6. It's beautiful. Bloods and Crips in your neighborhood.
Here we go. Isaiah 11:6.
And as you can see on the seal right here,
See that? The lion shall dwell with the lamb.
the lion
Wow.
shall dwell with the lamb.
Never said lay down.
No, watch this. No, it's the lion and the lamb are together.
Here it is again. Exact same verse.
Now, what version of the Bible is this,
Ted
though?
Armstrong, who is Herbert Armstrong's son, who is also part of the Worldwide Church of God. And the reason I know about this church is because I actually went to this church as a child until I was in my early 20s.
So we have the lion and the lamb that everybody remembers. When you go to church, when you go to heaven, the lion's gonna lay down with the lamb. We have
will be tamed, and the lion shall lay down by the lamb.
right. Remember this? They're all kind of old songs. The lion and the lamb. In different countries.
Okay.
Los humanos debemos hacerlo primero.
Okay.
The lion and the lamb. I'm gonna close this out. Let me see.
The wolf also shall dwell with the lamb.
The wolf?
The leopard shall lie down with the kid, and the calf.
What is that?
Now in this reality, it's a wolf now.
No, it can't be.
In this reality, it's a wolf.
What?
Everybody on this planet Earth knows. Everybody knew about the lion and the lamb. The lion and the lamb, because those are two. They're not even enemies. One is just food, right?
Yeah.
And you're talking about a place that's not North America. So the Bible stories don't take place in North America.
Wow.
So it makes sense in that area, the lion and the lamb. We all know that. When you go there now, it's the wolf and the lamb.
Go where?
Isaiah 11:6.
The Bible said what version? I don't believe this one.
Let me do this.
Because the
Watch
lion is supposed to be Leo.
This is what the right.
And the lamb is Aries. There's no wolf. Well, unless you count.
Let me
the
stop
dog
the screen
star.
share. Let me do this.
Actually, there is a dog in the zodiac.
Okay, is it stopping the screen share?
I'm a dog.
Technically, both you and Priest are the lion and the lamb because Priest is a Leo and you're an Aries.
Wow, you breaking it down.
I said the same thing when Santos was here because Santos is an Aries too. Lion and the lamb, but
yeah. Watch this. I'm gonna do this.
Aries,
before.
right? No,
Watch this.
Libra. Rain
She is the scales.
Sunshine every time. Moonlight.
So yeah, it could
Okay,
be an.
hold on, here
Go
we
ahead,
go.
go ahead.
Ready, everybody?
Yes.
I'll put it back on the screen share. So what were you saying, AD? It could be what? I want you to say it before I show it. What it could be what?
It could be the dog zodiac. There's a dog in the zodiac. It's not part of the 12, but it's part of the 88.
No, I'm
But-
saying the lion. Oh, let's go. We're gonna go to.
Go ahead.
Here we go. Screen share. Okay, I'm gonna share my screen right here, and now everybody sees that. You can go to your Bible at home. As a matter of fact, I want everybody go to your grandmother's Bible. Go to the one that's dusty, sitting in the attic, that was sitting there for 10 to 50 years. Go to that Bible, and now when you go to that Bible, what you're gonna see is this. We're in the NIV Bible, Isaiah 11:6. Now it's the wolf shall live with the lamb. The wolf now. There's no more lion. Let's go to the King James Version of the Bible.
Well, one was
the
live and the other one was lie down.
Right, but a wolf and a lion is different. Right, so wolf, now we're in the King James Bible. Look at this.
Above
Same
the
thing,
name
it's
street.
wolf. See this? The wolf shall dwell with the lamb. There's no more lion. Lion is gone now. The lion is gone.
What?
Now it's the wolf and the lamb. So you can go to your Bibles at home, and not only did the internet change, but when you go to your Bibles at
Why is
home,
it changing?
if you have a Bible here, AD, we can pull out the Bible that's here, and let's look at the Bible that's here and see. Now it's the wolf and the lamb, no more lion. How did that happen? And that's not a translation, because in no country does a lion translate to wolf. They're two completely separate animals that live in completely separate habitats. There's no wolves and lions coming in contact with each other in the plains of Africa.
Lupus. I was thinking of lupus. So I thought maybe lupus was the wolf they were referring to. Because Orion kills
They have an
lupus.
Ethiopian wolf. That's all the wolf I know.
So we have E.T. Phone Home.
Yeah, it's dope.
We have what else did we have, Eve? We have The Lion and the Lamb, and we have Mr. Rogers. These things are no longer the reality that we know of anymore. They're all changed now.
Isaiah 11:6.
Yeah, it says. See how people answer. See what the Bible answer. See what they remember.
But
See, they remember that. See what it says, the lion and the lamb.
Yeah.
That's what that website remembers. That they're quoting what remember. It's wolf now.
Wow.
So they're literally quoting what everybody in the chat and everybody here remembers, and now it's wolf.
Old Testament passage is similar, but does not refer to the lion with lie down with the lamb.
Right.
It says the wolf and the lamb shall graze together.
So it's a whole different animal now. There's no more lion. Lion is gone. So these are some examples of the Mandela effect. And yes, who said that? Earl Rogers. Yes, he never said Clarice. It's a weird one. There's a whole bunch of them, and we know these changes because AD always asks, why did they change this, right, AD?
Yeah.
Right, because they didn't change just this, but once again, if under this table is a screw,
it's oil,
and it changes to a nail, you'll go your whole life not even noticing, even if it happens right in front of you, because a screw and a nail to us doesn't affect us. We don't. If right now that car, see that there's a dead. Is it a bee? There's a dead bee right there. There's some kind of dead.
It's a piece of leaf from the plant I had there, but yeah.
Right. If that now gets another stripe on the butt or whatever those stripes are, you just sweep it up. But if this lampshade turns purple, something you've worked with for such a long time, you'd be like, why? And then we would say, hey, why would they just change the lampshade? Meanwhile, that's changed. There, instead of 50 lights here, now there's 49. There's these ones change.
That's
but you don't,
crazy.
right? You don't.
Crazy,
We notice what affected us because we all remember when we were children. That's what our mom told us. Don't worry, don't be afraid, because when you get to heaven, even the lion, which is the scariest animal, the king of the jungle, that was the significance of it. A wolf is not even acknowledged as the king of anything. The Bible quote was saying lion because it was the king top of the jungle, and the lamb was the bottom of the food chain.
Yeah, and Santos and all of us spoke about that specific line.
Relating it to astrology.
Right.
Now it's a wolf, so now we gotta change it.
That's crazy.
Yeah.
That's crazy.
I'm gonna take a minute break because I have to have to eat.
It's food time. Yeah. It's
And,
almost time.
You gonna come in?
8 at 9.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. We're bringing back Icee.
Oh.
Oh, is he out? No, you have to, yeah, go for it. No, I'll help you out.
The cat.
Okay, so we'll just bring it to Priest in the chat room, and then Icee will come back soon.
Okay, good. I'm gonna step out for a second. I'll use the bathroom after her.
Was the word and not the numbers. Yeah. Things are switching up here, man. Things are switching up. Mountain lions. Man, Pac 2, Shakur. Yeah, this is incredible. Somebody said spiders. It's funny. We didn't bring your spiders. Do the right thing. Yo, this is crazy. Lord's son. Let me answer one of those questions. I don't know where Sewell is at. Bro, Sewell's, I don't know where he at, man. MIA. He have excluded himself.
Wow.
And ducking. Where no man pursueth. Word.
Crazy.
Yeah, so what we got now? Where we at? Let's keep it moving, man.
Okay, so that was the Mandela effect topic.
Yeah.
We got other topics we can go into.
There's also the CERN topic.
The CERN topic we covered. Well, we started off with Icee with the food,
Okay.
flat Earth, CERN with Tehuti, and then Mandela effect and the Matrix.
Okay, okay. Well, let's look at another movie quick clip. Bring us right into the 3 6s.
Okay.
Oh, she's coming back,
coming
ladies
back.
and gentlemen. Icee. What up?
Yeah.
It was nice to chill on the side.
Yeah. Man, huh? Yeah. Man, y'all getting it. I told y'all we getting it in today. We getting it into. It's just yeah. I met Shock G. Shout out to 92 Raz. Yeah, I met Shock G. I talked to Shock G. It was at a RZA show, and he was scared to go on stage. And then he was just like, "Yo, man, I don't know what to do. I'm just so excited because RZA was performing. So I'm the one that told him to come up on stage, and I just told him, "Yo, man, you a master, man. Come on, get up there and take the mic." I just told him to take the mic. I'll let RZA know that you're here, and he was just like, "Nah, I want to be on the low." And I just put the battery in his back, and he went up there, and he performed. RZA shouted him out. After he surprised RZA, it was fun.
When was this?
This was like I want to say like 2 years ago, maybe 3 years ago, yeah.
Michael Crockett says she is fine.
Everybody liking it. She knows about the Book of Enoch. That this chat room is crazy over that type of stuff. They go in all of that, man. Going into the Book of Enoch and the fall of why do you think that the powers that be took it out of the original Bible?
Because it has a lot of information. Oh, do I gotta wear my glasses?
Yeah, I'm gonna put mine on too because when I ask smart questions, you need smart persons.
Shout out to Santana.
Yeah. Shout out to Santana. It tells you that was a fire right there. That's
It has a lot of information. Have you read the Book of Enoch?
I dabbled. Man,
Okay.
I dabbled. Yeah. Man, I dabbled. I haven't read it.
Read it again.
Yeah.
Read it now that
She's
it'll
to the
be
point.
interesting.
Yeah, exactly, because it makes sense.
A lot of sense now, yeah.
And what sort of things is in there that I should be looking forward to?
It's a lot. I think we should have
an Enoch class?
Yeah, or not just about Enoch.
Who
but,
was Enoch?
Get into the Bible and he said the Most High spoke directly to him.
Mm-hmm.
So but I mean that's here nor there. I think we should get into that.
That's good because Enoch. I know the chat room. Chat room, help us out. Who was Enoch in the scriptures, and why was he so important to have his own book? is because he was very mysterious.
Mhm.
It was a couple of characters like that. Enoch was not. Then Melchizedek was another one. And we broke this down. So it said that Enoch walked with God, and then he was not. He just disappeared.
Well, they took it out. It's not like he disappeared. And it's in the Ethiopian Bible. It still is.
Right. Yeah, okay.
Another Mandela effect. The Enoch book
Yeah.
disappeared.
No, Enoch, the character disappeared, right?
The character disappeared?
Yeah.
Well, I mean-
remember the actual person, Enoch. I'm talking about.
Right.
I'm not saying his
You're
book
saying
disappeared. Him
in the
as
scripts.
a person, yeah.
Uh-huh.
He's supposed to have been like very mystic. He said Enoch lived for 365 years. He created a calendar. Yeah.
Where we at? Uh-huh.
You
Yeah.
don't know about what's the name of Enoch's calendar? It's heavy.
The Enochian calendar. That's what I follow. So for my my rest days, my Sabbaths are not Sundays and Saturnalias and Saturdays and you know, it goes by the crescent moons. And I'm sure somebody might know this. So you count just like the Book of Enoch tells you. This is your rest days don't always land on the same 7 days. There's not, you know what I'm saying?
Okay.
So we go by the crescent moon, and once the crescent moon, then you start counting. Then you do the 7 every 7, and then a full moon starts again, and then there's another Sabbath. So sometimes
So
you'll
we're in
get
the
double.
full moon right now in Scorpio. When would the
I have to look at the
calendar? Okay.
yeah
Sabbath.
the moons.
Yeah.
Yeah, so it goes by the moons.
Interesting.
Not the sun. It goes by
Yeah.
the moons. Days go by the moons, by the nights. Starts.
That's
Interesting.
crazy.
Now
Yeah,
you specialize in herbology and herbs and stuff like that. Tell the world the significance of frankincense and myrrh in the Bible.
Yeah, that was one of his chosen herbs. Likes to, light them up, and definitely was a great gift.
Do you work with frankincense nowadays?
Yeah,
It's expensive, right?
it's expensive.
Yeah.
A good quality one's
Yeah.
really expensive.
So I had some frankincense for a while, and I would put it on top of like my lip, so
Uh-huh.
I would be constantly inhaling it,
Yep.
and I felt amazing.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know what it was, but
Who puts
it
frankincense
felt
on
like
top
an
of it?
enlightening feeling.
Yeah.
I just
You're
put
supposed-
some right here, and I was just like, just
Clears.
breathing in frankincense. It's kind of like a musky smell,
Yeah.
almost
love it.
like a musk cologne, but
It's hard to find a really good one.
Yeah, I paid $100 for a small vial.
Sounds right.
And it was amazing.
Yeah.
But it's supposed to heal cuts.
Shout out to Jeff
You're
F.
supposed to put it at the bottom of your feet. It's supposed to just heal anything, really.
Yeah.
But it's amazing. I'm not familiar with myrrh, but Priest brought myrrh 2 weeks ago.
I had frankincense and myrrh
Yeah.
from Sudan, from the original spot.
Yeah. Yeah.
No, pull it back down.
Okay.
Yeah. Shout out to Jeff F. He says Enoch lived 365 years in Genesis 5:23. I thought he was just not. Oh, he must have lived 365. That's like a completion almost, and disappeared. Yeah, I had
Years.
frankincense and myrrh straight from there. It was crazy. Very good smell.
Yeah.
Word, very good
I
smell.
like this. I didn't wear my tourmaline and copper. You didn't either, huh? You got
Nah,
it?
yeah, no.
Yeah, I usually do.
I got it inside my mind.
Yeah.
Amethyst.
Yeah.
It'll bring, amethyst. We got all of those.
So, what are some
those
herbs that we
Uh-oh.
should be having every day, in general? Like, are there some kind of daily regimen that we should all look into?
Yes.
Go ahead.
The Daily Life Cleanse combo. Why? Because it has your iron, like I always talk about. We need iron to build our red blood cells. Our red blood cells are going to keep every organ, your vital organs, alive. If you're eating the wrong food and it's disrupting your liver, red blood cells are going to keep going. So you always have to have your iron. But remember, iron plant-based. We don't function off store-bought pharmaceutical laboratory-made junk. So we need our plants, and that's which I have it is a whole blend: sarsaparilla, burdock root, nettle, dandelion, chaparral. So those are like the highest content. That's why Dr. Sebi liked those. Those are the highest content of iron boost. And also sea moss, which our bodies, as we all know, have 102 minerals. We don't function by vitamins. We function with minerals. Our bodies function minerals. That's why when FDA has always tricked us, get your vitamin A, your vitamin B. Our minerals have all the
Really?
things we need. We create the vitamin.
So salt is important.
Salt is important, yeah.
Iodized salt or any salt?
Well, any salt, if you're putting the right minerals inside of you, you know, because you do need the iodine for sure. So our sea moss has that in bladderwrack.
So Himalayan salt doesn't mean it's the best salt, even though it's Himalayan.
Right.
Because it's missing iodine, right?
Right. But it is a good salt. It is
Okay.
it's a pure salt.
Where can people get this package you're talking about?
On the website or also DM me.
And what is your website?
It's www.alkalinelux.com. And the third one in this daily life cleanse combo is chlorophyll. We need chlorophyll because our cells need oxygen. Without oxygen, you're running slow. Again, your vital organs are shutting down. So we need chlorophyll. Chlorophyll gives oxygenated blood, pumps it. We always need a pump. That's why when we're tired, we yawn. Our brain needs that energy in that air. I'm sorry. So.
Yeah. What's a good herb for like stress?
Ashwagandha. Ashwagandha is amazing, and it's great for male potency as well. Ashwagandha is for blood pressure,
It's very
for
nice.
mental.
Ashwagandha.
Ashwagandha.
You can pull that up. Wonder how that looks.
Oh, it tastes so good. It tastes like
Yeah.
a tree bark, like really
Yeah.
gentle oak.
Yeah.
I love it.
Somebody said wheatgrass. Somebody told me wheatgrass was toxic.
Yeah, I don't drink wheatgrass.
I used to always used to drink wheatgrass.
And the link to her website is in the description for those watching.
And also, you can go via DM, and I take Cash App and Zelle via DM.
Yeah, ashwagandha.
So I know you were talking about fruits, the seeds. There's no more seeds and whatnot. One thing I don't get into is the battle of fruits and, oh, you're eating seedless, you're eating ones with seed. First of all, Aboriginal fruits are gone, long gone. Corn doesn't look like corn. Corn was a multi-mixed color. It wasn't yellow. And people are talking about eggplants. They look totally different now. So do oranges, so do watermelons. Everything looks, a banana was full of seeds, tiny little micro seeds like strawberries.
Yeah.
Tons of them, and now it's like you barely even get any black seeds in there.
Yeah.
Yeah. So
Where's the banana seed at? It's quiz for y'all. Cute.
what do you mean? The banana seed?
Yeah,
It's
where
all
is
in
it?
there, but
Yeah.
they're less now. They used to
Yeah.
have a lot more. I think I probably have it somewhere. I'll show you in Aboriginal fruits. So
Okay.
to say when people are like, well, eat fruit with seeds, no matter what we're eating, we're not getting 100% what we were getting back in the day.
No.
We're not.
It's an attack on us, man. We have
Yep.
to man up because it's real. It's real. It's like a big attack on our food.
Yeah.
They're attacking our minds. They're attacking our food sources, everything. So what's the remedy? Like what should we do? And tell the people what should we do to enhance and be more stronger.
Oh, there's ashwagandha there.
Okay. Nice deflect.
It tastes
That
so
was
good.
good. Yeah. It looks good.
Yeah. I would say just a little research, every day, always expand your mind. It's just like when people go in and, oh, the flat earth is fake and the global is fake. I mean, just do a little research for yourself at a time. You're not going to change everybody in the world. You're not going to change their mind.
That's right. That's right. A little here, there, a little there, a little here.
Yeah.
Little precepts, yeah.
Yeah.
That's it. That's why I say don't even rush when you're doing things. Just take your time, one step at a time, and then, you eventually get to where you got to go to.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? One step. Man, I'm gonna get some of that herb, man. Do you sell it?
Yeah,
All right.
of course. That's my full-time job. I left my career of surgery and medical work of 23 years, retired myself, and did start just doing full time.
How was that? You was doing surgery, like you saw bodies being cut.
I sew up the bodies.
What?
Yeah. Livers, hold guts, put things to the side for the surgeons. I'm the right-hand man. I got to know what they're going to do before they even do it.
Oh, shit.
Yeah.
That's a team job.
I mean, I would eat lunch just looking at the surgery, like, I'm coming in.
No way.
Watching. Oh, yeah. Just
Oh, that's
scrub
hard.
in and still be chewing food. And
Oh, that's hard.
So you've done like triple bypasses and all
Yeah.
that, and
Yeah.
childbirth, I
Yeah.
assume.
Mhm.
And wow.
Yeah, I've seen a crack baby born with the mouth up here.
Oh my gosh.
One eye here. I've seen everything. I've done harvesting of dead bodies. I've done gunshot wounds when the
So-
helicopters are on the news. I've worked at Harvard UCLA when I first started.
So you don't cringe at the sight of blood?
Oh, I love it.
Oh wow.
I'm like, my kids get a little splinter. I'm like, oh my God, let's go there. You just want to do surgery on us. Yeah.
Wow.
Damn, that's
So-
crazy.
Yeah, I left that job or my career
Mhm.
and just did this full time. That's what I do now.
Man.
Very nice.
Yeah, you came.
Helping our people.
Yeah, that's
You
good.
know, it's
that's
rewarding. It's very rewarding.
Tomorrow's Micah says, "God bless you."
Thank you.
good. No doubt. You got out of blood and got into love.
Yeah.
That's deep.
Yeah, I mean, it was either way. I was helping. You know, I was helping, but
You're stitching.
Trouble Man is proposing to you.
okay.
Yeah, I see.
He put his ring right there.
I like the ring.
Yeah. Take that ring around Saturn, right?
Right. Yeah.
His channel. Yeah, man. Go ahead, hit another one. Hit another. Let's get another convo going real quick. Let's go to the.
Well,
WhatsApp.
now we got Tehuti and Icee together, so we got a double
Right.
combo here.
Right. So I'm gonna throw something out there with
Go.
the WhatsApp. Go to the WhatsApp, and then we can build on that. Yeah. Go to the first one. Since we here.
space security?
Nah, up. Yep. Yep, number one.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah. It's a
That's why you
big
came
move
back.
at an office that could change the way a lot of Americans work. A tech company in Wisconsin is offering to implant tiny microchips into its employees.
Not just but no. The chips could allow people to unlock office doors, make purchases. Rebecca, come on here.
So many questions about this, Robin
So
and
many.
Michael. Good morning. We asked a lot of them. This is the first American company to ever try this. 1 week from today, many of the employees, including the CEO, will voluntarily have the microchips implanted into their bodies. And they're calling it, I'm not kidding here, a chips and salsa party. This morning, like a scene straight out of 007.
So you can keep an eye on me?
Employees at one Wisconsin tech company, 3 Square Market, willingly making that fantasy a reality, implanting their own bodies with microchips. What did the employees say when you brought this idea to
Look
them?
how happy they
Half
got
of
it,
them
too.
actually within 5 seconds says yes.
CEO Todd Westby, along with 50 of his 80 colleagues, even his wife and kids, preparing to implant these chips, the size of a grain of rice, between their forefingers and thumbs, so they can do everything from buy snacks in the break room to log in the morning to unlocking doors with
pause it
just
right
the
there.
swipe of a
Wow.
Because holding a debit card
Let it
is
go.
too heavy, right?
Yeah, let it go.
Holding a key, this is crazy.
This
This
is
is you're just allowing yourself to be enslaved.
Mark of the Beast, right?
Just go. Yeah. I say the narc of the beast, because of narcissism. So it's, it's the narc of the beast. You know what I mean? It's just like a crazy energy that's out there now. That's people are hunting people. You know, that's crazy. I mean, that's the platform right there. Go.
I didn't. I don't have my headphones on, so
Right.
I just.
Oh, you can hear it?
I just saw.
Oh, you got it.
So
Yeah.
the topic is basically microchipping.
Yeah,
yes.
we need some headphones for
Okay,
you.
well, I pulled up. I saw
There's
something.
some there, but
Okay.
Yeah, we.
But we don't. I don't need the headphones anymore, right?
Yeah. So it's talking about the microchip, and they was they're introducing it now with a happy face, letting everybody know you can buy or do anything, but you take the microchip.
Yes. Yeah. These are human transponders. And well, first I missed. Did you, Icee? Did you comment on what was? Did you guys? I missed the whole thing. I was watching.
No. I just started.
Yeah.
Just started.
Yeah, it just started.
Do you want to comment first?
No, go ahead.
Okay. So these are
Point the mic towards you if you can.
yeah. I saw the chip. I pulled up some of my some articles. So these are human transponders, and they've developed beyond just the chip. The chip is the old technology. It's now ink that they're putting in the V scenes. We'll call them the V scenes. We'll call them the Vax, but they're okay. So it's an ink. So this is all a part of I think what I was teaching the first time I came here, which was I was talking about transhumanism, which was the Matrix's goal of connecting human soul to robotic, to merge the two, to merge the two. And when you become robotic or you're associated with a robot, you also lose gender, because robots look like males or look like females, but they don't have any gender. So this now comes in the form of condoms now, called Icon. I'm going to show some of the hair brushes. Let me see. I'm going to pull up some articles here. Okay, so I'm going to show something here. So it's beyond this. The computer chip is the old. So let me tell you something. By the time they show you,
oh yeah, it's been
like now they're saying that now the computer chip is here.
Yeah.
So but people thought that I was crazy when I was teaching about the computer chip in '93. So in '93 I was talking about human transponders and teaching about the computer chip, and it was seen to be a crazy thing because in '93 the technology wasn't like it is now, and people thought it was just crazy.
Just tripping.
So I'm gonna we're gonna go. You remember L'Oreal, the L'Oreal company? Okay, let me screen share and show that now it's in hairbrushes now. It's in hairbrushes, it's in condoms. I'm gonna share let's show where we are in this Matrix world. We're in. Okay. Is the mic good, AD? Can you hear me?
Yep.
There's no other sound coming from the computer, is it?
Nope.
Okay. Okay, so let's go to this where are we? So let's go to L'Oreal. Everybody can see the screen. Okay. So this is L'Oreal. This is Kerastase and Withings unveil the world's first smart hairbrush. Okay, so this is the smart hairbrush. So L'Oreal is now working with a computer tech company to have the smart hairbrush that collects information as you're brushing your hair. So L'Oreal's Research Innovation Technology Incubator brings companies together to provide beauty customers with data-driven way to care for their hair. So here it is, everybody. This is what we can look forward to. This is the smart hairbrush. It's the hairbrush that's connected to an app on your phone that tracks you and tracks your hair health, hair growth. We'll just go through it. So this is back in 2017, CES, Las Vegas, January 2017. Today, Kerastase, the worldwide leader in professional luxury hair care, in partnership with Withings, the leader in the connected health revolution, announced Kerastase Hair Coach powered by Withings, the world's first ever smart hairbrush developed in collaboration with L'Oreal's Research and Innovation Technology Incubator. The brush features Withings' advanced sensors and seamless products designed along with L'Oreal's patent-pending signals analysis algorithms to score the quality of hair and monitor the effects of different hair care routines. An accompanying mobile app provides additional insights to customize product recommendations. So, what this new product does? Oh, let me just tell you what's in it. So there's a microphone. inside of it. So let me show you what's in it, and then we'll get into it a little bit. So according to the report published by L'Oreal scientists, forceful hair brushing has been proven to cause hair damage, including breakage and split ends. Karasi Hair Care Coach, powered by Withings, minimizes these risks, taking advantage of multiple sensors that provide information on the quality of hair brushing patterns. These include a microphone that listens to the sound of the hair brushing to identify patterns, providing insight to manageability, frizziness, dryness. How about the 3-axis loading cells that measure the force applied to the hair and the scalp? An accelerometer and gyroscope, which helps further analyze brushing patterns and could brush strokes with haptic feedback, signaling if brush is too vigorous. Conductivity sensors.
This is crazy, yo.
To determine if the brush is being used on dry or wet hair in order to provide an accurate hair measurement. The brush itself is splash proof. These sensors feed data automatically via Wi-Fi, Bluetooth to a dedicated mobile app, which then takes into account weather factors like humidity, temperature, UV, wind, which also impact the hair's manageability and quality by tracking.
Damn.
Tracking, right? By tracking the way a person brushes and factoring in aspects of daily life. What's it factoring? Aspects of your daily life.
Daily life.
So
there you
it's
go. Information.
It's tracking the way the person brushes. That's one thing.
Yeah.
But it slips in something else. And factoring in aspects of daily life, the Smart Brush app provides valuable information, including hair quality, score, data, effectiveness of brushing habits, personalized tips.
Damn.
So this, when people talk about the mark and the chip, that's the old. Now they're putting it in just your daily. You don't even have to inject this thing anymore because people are becoming hip and saying, I don't want to inject the chip. Oh, well, but I don't mind a brush or a condom.
Easier.
They have the new shoe. The new shoe.
And the condoms too?
Yeah, it's called Icon.
The last thing they're going to want is a microphone in your condom.
The Icon,
one icon.
The Icon condom, it tracks the amount of strokes that you do.
Oh,
the speed
no.
in which you stroke.
For real, stroking to the left.
Listen, this is the Icon.
Strokey dokey.
This is all part of trans humanism, right?
Shout out
and
to
of course,
590.
so of course they have it in the. Can you see the screen again? I'm gonna share one more thing. The smart pills, the medical new pills now, have cameras that go in your body, that record your body. So here it is, Washington Post: smart pills with chips, cameras, and robotic parts raise legal, ethical questions. Mary Ellen Snodgrass describes how the smart pills she takes daily interaction with her tablet computer. Each morning around 6, Mary Ellen Snodgrass swallows a computer chip. I want to also let everybody know that, like I've shown, a lot of these news articles and news reports, they're written in numerological code. They're written in code. They're saying numbers for a reason.
Wow.
Right? So when people say the mark of the beast, 666, but in reality, the Greek doesn't say 666. It says 616. But people think that it says 666, so therefore everybody's going to play on that when they're creating these things. So thus, the mark of the beast, a chip that you take to follow you and track you. Now this woman wakes up to take this chip at what time? 6, right? So she wakes up at 6.
Damn.
Mary Ellen Snodgrass swallows a computer chip. It's embedded in one of the pills and roughly the size of a grain of sand. This is better than the computer chip you showed. This is something
nanotechnology,
right?
Yeah.
The size of a grain of sand.
Dang.
When it hits her stomach, it transmits signals to her tablet computer indicating that she has successfully taken her heart and thyroid medications. See, said Snodgrass, checking her online profile page. With few swipes, she brings up an hourly timeline of her day with images of white pills marking the time she ingested the chip. I can see it go in. The pill just jumped in the screen. 91 years old, retired school teacher who has been trying the smart pills at behest of her son, an employee at the company that makes the technology.
Here, Mom.
Her
It's
son,
a
so she has
grain,
access to it. Her son works at the company, so she's the guinea pig. Right? Now, it's the size and cost of the chip technology has fallen dramatically over the past few years. Dozens of companies and academic research teams are rushing to make ingestible, implantable chips that will help patients track condition of their body. We can go on, but yes, I collect articles and show, when I teach the class I teach, I show the students and the people that regardless of what religion you're a part of, if you believe in a mark of the beast, if you're a Muslim, if you study Kemet, if you're a Hebrew, if you're a Christian, all of that set aside, the powers that be are creating nanotechnology and transhumanism to track you, and it doesn't care what your religion is. You could believe in the mark of the beast or not. This technology exists.
It's real.
And there's news articles, and these articles are years and years old. People are hearing this in the chat and in this room for the first time, but some of these articles are from 2017. They're from years ago. So what they have now is even more advanced than what I'm showing on the screen.
Exactly. There.
And is all of this so they can market to us easier, or do you think there's more of a control method behind this madness?
The trends. Well, there's several agendas.
There's one for more profits.
One is to download your soul to the computer chip.
Ooh.
So that article I can show after this. So once you get one agenda is to convert your thoughts into what's called computer words, and to convert your dead relatives' words into computer words. They have that technology. This is the complete transhumanism where they associate you to trust a computer. This is what it's about. To trust the computer. See this cell phone? And see this computer? Somebody in the chat room tell me they spend more time with their wife or husband than this.
The cowards that be. Wow.
Do you spend more time with your girl killer priest than this? Does anybody this is the life.
Yep.
We're constantly like this, which is actually now recreating a genetic code that's causing horns to grow in the back of our neck. We're turning into an actual new species by the cell phone. But it is to merge you with technology. All those movies that came out, I, Robot, and all those movies, that is the goal. Is to take away the humanism. See, so AD, what it's about is creating what's called a social media, right?
Yeah.
Where nobody's social.
Well, and it's funny you mentioned that because Elon Musk did an interview with Joe Rogan where he said that we're already robots. He said we're already transhumans because the cell phone is an extension of us, and that we communicate back and forth with the phone so much that we've already upgraded ourselves by becoming robots with the cell phone itself. So he's already calling, and on Joe Rogan he said that we're already robots because of the phone.
Remember, I'm pulling up the etymology of the word computer. Right? Do you know that? Let me tell you what's happened in front of us. Computer was once the human. When you think of a computer now, Killah Priest and Icee and AD, when you think of a computer, you're pointing to one of these devices, right? Computer was a human originally, and it was an occupation of humans. It's been so far removed from that we don't even remember. I'm gonna actually show everybody on the screen right now the definition of the word computer. And then when you see this definition, you're gonna remember that this used to be a course in school. This used to be something that you could do as a job. Let me show you. From 1640, one who calculates, a reckoner, one whose occupation is to make the arithmetical calculations, agent noun for compute. So originally it was an occupation of a person, but now that occupation is not needed by people anymore. You don't need a person to do this type of work anymore. The computers actually do it, and they actually took the name. So now a computer is now this physical object in front of us, where back in 1640, the computer was a person who calculates, and it was an occupation. But we're so far from 1640 to now that all the generations now think that the computer is the robot. That was the first transhumanism.
Mind blowing, yo.
And it's inevitable, right? Age of Aquarius, right? So we just gotta get ready for this matrix.
So
that's it.
But we don't want the 5G to hit us. We want to protect ourselves from the radiation, the EMFs. We need to block ourselves from that. Yeah, the orgonite. We need the orgonite, right? It's like that's the best thing we can do is just try to shield and deflect in order to protect cells from becoming cancerous, right?
As much as possible.
There we go.
Here's the last thing I'm going to show to do what you said. AD. This is the end goal.
Right.
This is the goal.
It's heavy, right?
This is Woo.
Yeah. This is here's the end goal. Here we go.
Shout out to Fifth.
Yes. Thank you for the super chat. Yeah. Read them out. What does it say? No. What does it say, priest?
No conscience. I mean, brain, and I work at SpaceX as kitchen vent cleaner. I didn't know about my brain. Realized, nor did I know Elon had the Neuralink.
Here's the Neuralink. Wow. On the screen. Here's the real Neuralink. This is the end goal. Humans to download their souls into microchips so they can live forever. People will be
read that again, man.
Humans to download their souls into microchips so they can live forever. People will be able to download their souls into a microchip implant into another body and live forever. A technology experts has claimed this came out in 2019. So that's about 2 years ago. Richard Skillett, founder of digital anthropologist and an expert of future of work, has warned of the future which British workers have chips inserted underneath their skin. The process has already been trialed with a company biotech fitting 150,000 implants in the UK, and Sweden-based from Biohacks told Sunday Telegraph that it's a discussion with several British companies about microchipping. Speaking to one of the Daily Star Online, Mr. Skillett explained there are a lot that talk at the moment about microchipping employees. There are some companies that are actually doing that. I can see the benefits from it. It also opens up a whole new roster of other things, of like being reborn. The microchip from biotech are similar to those for pets, are implanted in the flesh between the thumb and the finger. Chips will be able to score medical data and other personal information.
Yeah, Mojito's chipped. If I lose him, they can track him on the phone, and then they'll know exactly what his shots are. It's crazy. He's already chipped.
Your soul is your belief and values. Living forever may sound crazy at the moment because the technology isn't quite there, but we already have the technology to clone. So these are the kind of articles, and this is what scientists, and this is what's happening in the world right now. To download your consciousness into a computer chip. This is the ultimate definition of transhumanism, to make you actually soulless. Because a computer can do everything that you can do except for love.
Word, everything's calculated, the numbers. Damn.
Yes, a computer can be a parent. It can you can have a robot, which they already have these. The robot in the house that grabs the eggs, it can the programmable microwave that can scramble, make the eggs, heat up the oatmeal, do all that. The robot can come serve your child, right? It can do all that. It can set out the clothes. It can be a parent, but it can't be a father or a mother.
Mm-hmm.
Because to be a father or a mother, you have to have gender qualities. So you can be a parent computer, AI, but you can't be a father, because you can only be a father if you're flesh and blood and have the morals and a soul.
Yeah.
Right.
They
And a
do.
mother.
I have seen technology where if you need to leave your child down, there's a hand or an arm that you put on top of the baby, and the baby thinks it's being held but it supposedly will still create the oxytocin to make the baby feel like it's being held by a body, but it's actually being alone. It's like a fake hand.
Here, you want to see the hand?
Oh, you've already seen it?
Yeah, I'm going to give you the hand right
Bring
now.
it back down. I'm sorry, I got to shout somebody out. Oh, shout out to Fifth 90. Facts my soul consciousness brain on switch to another place to where I woke up and felt the fingers of the first of the people in front.
Fifth 90 is venting right now.
Yeah, he going in.
There's the hand.
Hold on.
Wow.
So this is the hand, and they're showing the shift of consciousness that they can transport the consciousness of a person to the robot hand, and there's no connection. The hand is not connected to the person, not wired. It's the person just thinking with their mind, because consciousness exists outside of the body. But let me show you this. See, as he's showing it, there's the hand. As he's just thinking,
wow,
the hand is moving, shifting consciousness, right? Your soul, your ka, your ba, to the robot. Thus, you trust the robot, you trust the computer.
On my limbs. Out on a limb.
I'll stop there. Okay.
Yo, Tina Marie. Out on a limb. This is crazy, yo.
My soul conscious has been switched to another place where I woke up and followed the fingers of one of three people in front of me about 10 seconds. Are you speaking out of what the European calls an out of body? Maybe it could be. It sounds like the out of body.
OBE.
Yeah, the out of body experience. That was a daily practice for us in Kemet.
Someone brought up Terminator 2 Judgment Day.
Oh man, that was the Matrix movie.
That was the yeah.
That was a part of the Matrix movie.
Deep, yeah.
Yeah, the Terminator was Sophia Stewart.
So AI, artificial intelligence, is inevitable. Basically,
is here. It's inevitable. They already have Sophia. Sophia already has her citizenship in Saudi Arabia. They already have AI is already here. Remember. I'm gonna say a word, and remember this from back in the Star Wars days. Android. What's that? What's an
It's a droid bot. It's a robot.
Right. Now it's a cell phone. Now it's your friend.
That's what I got. I got Androids.
Back with R2D2 and 3CPO, an Android to me as a child was only a robotic thing that only the rich could have, or was in movies. Now it's something that I walk with, and I'm subconsciously used to continuously saying Android. That's associated with me now, and all my information's in the Android.
Yeah.
Here. And when you turn your phone off and reset it for a few moments, you see the little green guy. You see the little
you do.
That's the Android.
Yeah.
So we're already merging right now. Yes.
Yo, crazy, man.
Yeah.
How long we been rocking, man?
4 hours.
Man, it's about that time to land this plane, bro.
And I feel like there's still so much to go into. You know what I mean?
Yeah, man.
Because everlasting life, and Walt Disney wanted to live forever, and then there's rumors that Walt Disney's actually frozen right now, and
Michael Jackson.
cybernetic gem. Yeah, exactly. Michael Jackson was doing. Yeah, go ahead.
No.
It's so
keep
much.
Going.
No, but yeah, we were talking about that. Oh, Michael Jackson was studying stem cell technology in Baghdad, but shortly before his passing. But he was also already researching how to live longer and live forever. And we talk about Saint Germain, how Saint Germain faked his death 3 times and actually lived to be 300. Not the DJ, but the actual Saint Germain. And there's all these tricks to living longer.
Name. Saint Germain.
There's a lot going on in the world, and you guys should be appreciative, thankful that we have a type of platform where you guys can literally bring up all of these topics, and we can thoroughly discuss them all. We don't say we don't talk about that here.
Yeah.
We talk about that here in thorough detail.
We are careful with keywords, though.
Yeah.
That's just because we're constantly being listened to.
No, we not.
Yeah. Because even as we speak,
keywords get pushed in the lock and turned.
The YouTube computer is tracking exactly what we're saying so it can create the captions. So there's already an automated droid listening to every single word we're saying to make it become a caption on screen.
Oh yes.
Do you know what I mean? Isn't
I
that
know
crazy?
I know exactly what you mean. That's exactly what they're doing. That's why
I'm trying to trouble, man.
That-
Word. So
this
yo,
is beautiful. Who else?
Yeah, man. Check out the chat
I'm ready
room.
to go another 3 hours.
I know. Y'all ready to go in, man.
We still have 3 song promotions.
All right.
Oh, yeah. We got 3 song promotions. Anything else y'all want to say? You want to get off?
I think we're good.
Yeah.
Check out Icee's website, alkalinelux.com. The link is in the description and in the chat. And also, you've got Tehuti's information on screen. Coming at you right there. Boom.
Shout out to Kind Hearts once again. For their work that they're doing out in Pittsburgh. Shout out to True Master. We did the Divine Intervention. That's out right now. And Fourth Disciple, we got one coming called Celestial Grammars. Coming. Shout out to Jordan River Banks. We got another one coming. And to the God Rap staff. So we keeping it moving. We got a nice video coming up. You know what I'm saying? We got your spider involved in that.
Is the video done?
Not yet.
Okay.
AD's still working on it.
Still working on it?
Yeah. We could look at some of it. K Brock says, Icee. Icee, Ice. Shout out to somebody missed him. Yeah. Fifth 90 again. What up?
Fifth
Rob
90
Still
saying?
an Ancient Mysteries video here. Okay, we're gonna hit that too for you. All right, let's get into some next week we got Hari coming on Wednesday.
This Wednesday we have Hari coming.
You like that. That's health. He goes into the Tesla machine. There's a lot of that stuff.
And we're also aiming for Cinco de Mayo to have
Jordan
Maxwell back. It's unconfirmed at the moment, but we're shooting for it. Cinco de Mayo right here
No idea.
to get Jordan Maxwell back on the show May 5th. So watch out for that. It's not confirmed yet, but we'll confirm it this Wednesday.
Should be easy. No idea. Yeah. All right, so let's get into the music.
Okay, song promotions. Here we go. We've got the first one right here. The Mark of Buddha, Wisdom, Knowledge of Self.
Ooh, you get black.
It's the key to life. Wisdom, knowledge of self is what you need in life. Wisdom, knowledge of self will help you eat 'em right. Wisdom, knowledge of self will help you sleep at night. You see the light. It's the key to life. Wisdom, knowledge of self is what you need in life. Wisdom, knowledge of self will help you eat 'em right. Wisdom, knowledge of self. Wisdom, knowledge of self. Wisdom, knowledge of self.
My people are scarred for believing in a false god. Religions are fraud, restriction of minds got them lost. And even across specific places from abroad, they screaming, oh Lord, like gospel singers in chorus. A nigga, of course, there's been a silent daily war, inflicted by those who are pale rotten to their core. A nigga, I'm sure that's not some shit you heard before. My people who snore, programmed to beg at the door. We gotta stop that vision, man, yeah, that's for sure. No need for us to be fighting, man, cause we the Moors. This whole planet ours, bitch, now do your chores. From Africa, mapping up every land to New York. They got ancestral items in museums doing tours. You bastards gon' get back everything that isn't yours. I said you gon' get back everything that isn't yours. You bastards giving back everything that isn't yours.
Key to life. Wisdom, knowledge of self is what you need in life. Wisdom, knowledge of self will help you eat 'em right. Wisdom, knowledge of self will help you sleep at night. You see the light. It's the key to life. Wisdom, knowledge of self is what you need in life. Wisdom, knowledge of self will help you eat 'em right. Wisdom, knowledge of self. Wisdom, knowledge of self. Wisdom, knowledge of self.
Nice switch of the song. Like
Money, power, respect. Yep.
That was the Mark of Buddha, Wisdom, Knowledge of Self.
Nice.
What you think, AD? For yeah.
That was
okay,
cool.
we got all fire across the board, man. Keep it going.
All
That
right.
was dope.
Next one is King Ward and Renegade GG, Ghetto Law.
Now we do it for likes. I remember back when we used to do it for mics. No Balenciagas, you was cool with the Nikes, so you could run from police when they came on them bikes. All these men turn gay and these bitches is dykes. I think 20 years ahead and they give me the frights. Who finesse the population to give up their rights? Why don't black lives matter but you worship my type? Organ thieves, poison leaves, I'm overseas. It's overwhelming what you would do. Over fees. Soldier people out seem like we can't equal out. But when we get the upper hand, we gon' take the deeper route. Spirits conjuring, they fear mongering. Lighting candles on the ottoman. Summon demons and goblins. Unawareness is the problem. Why you think I stand out every time I rhyme with them?
A ghetto law is the law that we live by. Damn, why my mans had to die. Reminiscing about when we was youngest and we was so this. Yeah. A ghetto law is the law that we live by. Damn, why my mans had to die. Reminiscing about when we was youngest and we was so this. Yeah, I remember Pop was an alcoholic, eating whatchamacallits, pull his finger, he just farted. I remember Grandma taught Kiki how to knit. She made me a scarf to match my kids. I remember me and two ride a piece of man for some wings and shit. Mad as fuck when Devon dropped them shits. This the same time Fight Night came out. You had to hook a nigga, you had to slip a nigga, avoid the pavement. This remind me when we was in the basement. Loud lit Jay-Z tryna educate a nigga mind. DMX got niggas barking. My man just got out the cage. Get him, boy. Parole with no goals. Government got him on hold. Put a gun to a nigga head. That's all he knew. I tried to tell him ain't no good in that. He told me that once he was headed, it was no coming back. Better days is coming. Just watch over his family. Damn, shit's still the same. Ain't no motherfucking thing changed. A ghetto law is the law that we live
So
by.
that was King Lord and Renegade GG, Ghetto Law.
That was fire.
I like how he did the wordplay. What he did with the wordplay is in certain hip hop artists can make words rhyme that don't actually rhyme.
Yeah.
Adding it, so he's like Ottoman, problem,
Yeah,
goblin, and he said rhyme with him.
Like the three.
And yeah, I like that. I like that. That was smooth. That was nice. Good hip hop.
Yeah, that was dope, man.
Bringing
that was
lyrics,
dope.
too.
Yeah, and they brought yeah, it's a step up this this time.
This is good.
Cass is bringing the A game. I love it.
Yeah, good quality. Okay, last one here is by Saint P. Patrick Jones. It's called Made.
KMD on the track. Hey.
I say we made. Oh yeah, we made.
Meditation, affirmation, dedication every day. 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 I say we edify, we edify, it uplift daily. We edify, we edify, we edify, it uplift daily.
Once you wake up and see the truth, that comfortable lie don't sit well. My endless thoughts I put to the canvas. I'm an artist, yeah, I ink well, I think well, many grand scale. Overall, I zoomed out, dragged the garbage to the trash can. All that bull jive I cropped out. All the sister ready about who come to save me. My dog Ray said I had to glow, said there's no way, no more to complain me. I meditate, affirmate, dedicate my efforts to align with the universe. I am the son with the godly spirits. I don't need to read no Bible verse. My main focus is to bring the light. Use my dark skin to protect me. I'm illuminated, I'm melanated. That's why the folks they really hate it. Why? Is it true we are the chosen? Before else in Disney, my ink pen been frozen. Sub-Zero, young archer, they poison the food like you lethargic. I'm fasting now, call it catharsis, and I'm purifying my soul. I say we made. Yeah, you already know, cause we
meditation, affirmation, dedication every day. 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 Meditation, affirmation, dedication every day.
That song was by Saint P, and it was called Made. So once again,
start over there. Yeah.
That is the song promotions that we do on every podcast. If you're interested in getting your song played for some promotion, basically, it's only $20. Hit me up at info at webcoremedia.com. I'll send you the links to send the $20, and then send me an MP3 or a link to your song, and we'll play it on the show about a minute and a half or so. And that's it.
That was fire, yo. I liked it. Word. I like that one.
Yes, sir.
Different flows, different bounces. At least it's conscious, man. I think something's happening.
That's what I don't really listen to that style of rap, but for people that, if you're trying to create a bridge, because that style is out there and there's so much listening to the trap, that kind of music, if you can have it with a theme about meditation, that's good. That's good for the younger people.
Shout out to the Mark of Buddha.
We just played his track.
One love to everyone. Just to clarify, I'm a cartoonist first, beat maker, producer second, and an MC last. Okay, you need to get with us, man. And Kind Hearts and what we doing with the NFT. I heard about the NFT. You need to get with us, man. Get AD contacts and let's get that cartoon on the NFT thing, man. We can make a lot of money out there. So that's the cartoon. They got this new thing that they're doing with art called NFT, and it's a big thing that's happening right now. So we talked about that online before. We want to talk about that. Ooh, can't answer that yet, but you see that?
Is that the R?
Nah, it's the G.
The G.
Yeah.
I just saw the Z.
Yeah. No doubt. Word. Yo, just get in touch with us down there. So we're gonna be doing a whole bunch of things like that.
Scroll down a little bit, AD.
Yeah.
Scroll down a little bit. Back up a little bit. Okay. Hey, Kate. KZ, send that. Contact me directly on the Facebook that you see at the bottom, and you can send me those questions and also inquire about study lessons that I have and anything that you asked in here that you couldn't get answered for anybody in here. You can contact me directly, and if I have time, I'll discuss with you. And everybody that's trying to friend request me, do not friend request me before sending me a message. I like to know who everybody is before I just press friend request. You can contact me directly. So peace, Kaba Praxis, and KZ.
And shout out to Richard G. You're welcome, brother. I'm glad we got to play your music. Got to hear it. You know, so I'm sounding like Tehuti now. Your music and everything's cool. So, Sewell, if you're out there on the line, yeah, we about to close it out, man. What we got? You about to play a video? Out of body.
Oh yeah, I got your closeout song, and then
Okay.
we're also gonna end with a suggestion from Bragadino, Dario Thompson.
Shout out to
That's a video that's gonna come
you
after.
you said the name like Al Santana be saying Carlo.
Dario Thompson.
Yeah.
Gerard Cassio Carter.
Yeah, Gerard Cassio Carter. All right, y'all. Thanks.
That was one hell of a show. We'll see you guys on Wednesday with
That's a big show. I don't even want to close out. You know what I mean?
Dr. Hari this
Jody.
Wednesday.
Huh?
Jody she put my Facebook. Thank you, Jody. She put my Facebook in the chat.
Yeah.
Thank you, Jody. And you can contact me as well. Contact me.
Exactly. The Mark of Buddha.
To contact Priest, it's info@killerpriest.tv.
Yeah. And then put all your information in there.
Yeah. That's going to go to Priest Secretary.
Yeah.
All right, I'm going to land the plane.
All right, I'm about to land the plane, yo. Yo, thank y'all for coming through. Oh, man, it was a pleasure. Both of y'all. So great. You already know, Planet Risk. Thank y'all for coming through. AD, land the plane.
Copy it. We'll see you on Wednesday.
Priest. I'm driving, I'm speeding, I feel like I'm dreaming. I'm thinking I'm drinking is crazy. Funeral, my sister is gone. The dials past 80 is hazy. I can't see straight on this freeway, no seatbelt on. I'm bugging. What's ahead? I see something. I can't tell if it's going or coming. Suddenly I see a light and hear a horn. It's headed straight for my face. I try to smash on the brakes. It was too late. Was this my fate? I went through the windshield, but experienced it from the backseat. I watched my body go through. Then flames blew. I felt the warm beam of light. I seen what they called the Christ. Looked like I saw bright wings that moved. And out of body experience, a close encounter of some kind. Please, Lord, show this thug sign. You be the light that shine. All peace in heaven's design. Was it outside this world or inside my mind? Body experience, a close encounter of some kind. Please, Lord, show this thug sign. You be that light that shine. All peace in heaven's design. Was it outside this world or inside my mind? Out the back of the wrecked up car without a scar. Walked around to see my body. It couldn't be real hardly. It was a dream probably. I looked again, damn, God Almighty. My vision got foggy. I heard from a distance sirens. I looked again, there goes those white wings. I felt no weight, something grabs me. Next thing you know, we both swimming through space. They showed me ancient Kemet, there existed this place. At peace I saw the Canaanites, warm flames of light, the ancient Hittites. A place with 12 suns that lit up the night. A voice said, welcome. My vision got bright, I saw the ancient Israelites, pure as crystal, visual and all white. They took me, embraced me, I felt safety. Handed pearly gate keys, my mind was spacey. And out of body experience, a close encounter of some kind. Please, Lord, show this thug sign. You be that light that shine. All peace in heaven's design. Was it outside this world or inside my mind? Body experience, a close encounter of some kind. Please, Lord, show this thug sign. You be that light that shine. All peace in heaven's design. Was it outside this world or inside my mind? I saw the inhabitants of an Arabic prince, realms that couldn't even be recorded on films. I saw Shem from the seed of the soul, the keeper of scrolls, the grim reaper exposed his sickle over enemies of Israel, the sacrificial fulfilling his will. The embryo in space embraced the son of Ishmael. The burnt faces were ages ancient, the saints praises. Some were famous, amongst men were nameless. The judgment, the covenant, the blood dripped from the lamb. Son of man, comfort hands, the flesh is death. Except the new concept, too complex. We use your conscience, a long rest, confess. Your endurance is your insurance. Then I heard a word spoke, paramedic said she got a pulse. Everything disappeared like smoke. Then I awoke, tubes down my throat, surrounded by my folks. My mom saying the Bible quote, the Lord of hosts only knew where I've been, what I've seen, the eyes of men. Quiet, y'all, he's trying to speak. I'm starving, I mumble words. I'm hungry, I need something to eat. Quite deep, white streaks of beams, driven from Elohim, the all supreme. Finally called kings and queens, astral projection. And out of body experience, a close encounter of some kind. Please, Lord, show this thug sign. You be that light that shine. All peace in heaven's design. Was it outside this world or inside my mind? Body experience, a close encounter of some kind. Please, Lord, show this thug sign. You be that light that shine. All peace in heaven's design. Was it outside this world or inside my mind?
The conformer will not be a creator, and without creative expression, man will not grow, nor will he release himself. Defense is not creativity.
Amenhotep wore gold from top to toe, till the sea people came through and robbed the gold. Egyptians' wealth poured in the faith of the afterlife. You can't take your money with you, roll money in a tomb. Who built the pyramids? Alien or man? The wind built the pyramids like nature builds the dams. Typhoons and cyclones with giant dino bones. Put them together, got a dragon. Let your mama, she's at home. Caesar's throne is where I sit. Not a robot or a clone. I'm a winged lizard crawling up the wall in your home. I was was here before they turned the giant gods into stone and disappeared and carved all of man's laws into stones. Cause I Jones, not money, God's the cause of my poem. Cern kill a priest off, wipe my eyes from the songs. Lines of Osiris, knowledge lies in the songs. Excitement multiplies, you feel it in your spine and your bones. Die from the night to the moon and back alive in the dawn. Rise in the sun and run and exercise till I'm bronze. Halo on my head, like a pharaoh that ain't dead, his soul survive. Sun headdress shine, rays on his head. While drama spreads, everybody fears the apocalypse with dread. Blaze ganja with rosters with dreads and be an optimist instead. Till Tiamat and Nibiru collides against surprise. I open up my eyes when my avatar dies again. An Andromedan who originates from Sirius and Orion. Africans are aliens, posing as Somalians with money fucking smiling while they're hungry and they're dying. I am humming while I'm lying down, and those tried to drown me, but luckily Inky warned me, then I crawled up out the ground. Seen them at millions that were here and realized it wouldn't work. Calcified their glands, cause if they weren't dumbed down, they wouldn't work. The third eyes are fried, the jerks multiply up on the earth. I'm the flies on the earth, like flies up on the earth. Grazing UFOs, the ether, like owls, the eyes are purse. Earth caused so much pollution, the whole sky about to burst. But the key is you go where your consciousness deserves. Multi-parallel, gotta become your highest first. In the sun, the sky emerge. I'm like Goliath when I surge, except I'm David and Goliath. I'm a reptile and a bird. I'm the prophet Raphael, wrote the Bible with my words. The subconscious mind is the past or the future. Living the now is one backwards. Don't do that, you are a loser. The future is the right brain, the past is the left. Mundane linear time is the pathway to death. The stairway to steps is the and the breath. That's the fire in the air, that's still the water in the earth. The evolving universe is a mama giving birth. Natural, while all dogmas, they were caught up in a curse.
Everything that is done to bolster up the personality but has no meaning within the individual is a total loss of time and energy.